down by the sea. It ain't much, but it's enough for me. I've learned it pays to be humble, take it easy, and live by the day. Take it easy. I've got a little place down by the sea. It ain't much, but it's enough for me. I've learned it pays to be humble, take it easy, and live by the day. Live by the day, oh yeah. Live by the day, oh
Harmon, my man Harmon, he's hilarious, he's wonderful. He's not me on Facebook anymore, thank God. He was scaring me with that because he was so good at it.
Yeah.
Comedy Writers Guild.
Comedy Writers Guild.
It's motherfucking Comedy Writers Guild.
Comedy Writers Guild, CWG.
Signal if you can hear my voice. Here is test. Here is test. Signal if you can hear my voice.
As we cross the river into the evergreen to the land of Tula.
Here is test. Here is test. Signal if you can hear my voice.
I remember when I built the pyramids, right? It was tough. It was tough as a motherfucker.
Hey, what the fuck is up, everybody? What is going on? I hope everybody had an amazing week. If not, I'm calling the fucking cops. All right? No, but seriously, I hope everybody had an awesome week. Here it is again, Thursday. What's everybody doing on Thursday? Well, from what I hear, Thursday's a new Friday. Now that Comedy Writers Guild is in town. And if you're not here watching Comedy Writers Guild, grow the fuck up. You know what I mean? Grow the fuck up. Everybody should be here right now. But if they're not, it's their loss. But you guys are here, and we really appreciate that. Everybody from the beginning, this is our 21st episode. We've been going strong, growing every single week. You guys have been killing it in the comments, killing it with the punchlines. Always got those creative juices flowing and those fingertips just fucking firing away at the keyboard. And we really appreciate you guys. But if you're new here, let's get into how this podcast works. So, how it works is we'll start with a joke setup or a concept, and it is your job to deliver the funniest punchline in the comments. You'll have 15 minutes to submit your answers. Meanwhile, we will try our best to keep you entertained with our hilarious and spontaneous banter on topics of conversation that just happen to naturally arise. Excuse me. Now, since we've been growing a little bit, it's been a little rough. All right. We're going to be back on Facebook here soon, but me and Travis have to read off all the joke concepts. And I know we say we have 15 minutes, but we kind of been giving you guys a free pass. Because let's be honest, for the special guests that come on at first, you get 30 minutes. 30 minutes is a bit much. It takes us about 30 to 40 minutes just to read all those. So this week, we're going to do it a little different. We're going to set a timer, and you're still only going to get 15 minutes just like the rest this time around. And that's how we're going to be doing it from here on out. But now that you know how it works, welcome everybody. Let's get down to what this podcast is all about with the first joke setup of the night. Now, as you guys know, I like to set a theme of like what's going to be happening on the next podcast. And we kind of really been growing into our own. So if you haven't been paying attention to what I've been doing all week, some people actually, I got a lot of messages from people that really loved it. Right. They were hitting me up like, dude, at first I was like, what the fuck is this guy doing? He's annoying the shit out of me with this grow the fuck up stuff. But then it just totally turned around on me. And I was like, you know what? I look forward to seeing it every day. So we had one guy that actually left the Comedy Writers Guild because I was doing it. But that guy, he just doesn't understand fucking comedy. We're here to do comedy. If you want some stupid shit, go somewhere else. And that's what he did. Nothing wrong with that. But for the first setup of the night, I want you guys to come up with your own. The theme this week is grow the fuck up. So if you blank, then grow the fuck up. And Travis, of course, is going to put it right at the top of the screen here. If you blank, then grow the fuck up. That is your concept. Travis, keep an eye on the clock. 15 minutes. We're going to do a cutoff. Thank you, sir. And yeah, so let's get down to it. So we have a different thing going on this week to where we have two special guests. And these guys, I'm going to learn about them just as much as you are. They are from the Two Bubs, One Ugg podcast. And let's give it up for Matt Butera and Brent Bradley.
Hey, what's going on?
Guys, welcome to the show. Thanks for being on.
Thanks for having us.
Of course, of course. So it's going to be a little different because we have two of you here, but hopefully I'll ask one and then you both can answer the question. So what we do here in this part of the show, while people are, firing away with the joke concepts, we get to learn people's creative writing processes and stuff like that. And I know like one of the main reasons why you wanted to come on here is to kind of get your podcast out there, get as much exposure as possible. So why don't you fill us in on like what your podcast is all about and what inspired it?
Yeah, Brent.
Cool. Well, for one, if you're not listening to Two Bubs, One grow the fuck up. Come check us out. You know what I'm saying? We're on YouTube, Spotify, I don't know, you Matt can tell
Apple.
where else we're at. Apple. So basically it just kind of organically came around. We're three buddies. We do a lot of shows together. We hit mics together. We do a lot of stuff, and we just kind of naturally connected, and we banter well. And so we kind of started thinking about like, hey, maybe we should do a podcast. What should we do? And anytime that we're all hanging out and talking, there's always one of us that says something that the other two are like, that's fucking, Yeah, that you should shut the fuck up for a while. And so we were like, well, what if we have a podcast where we kind of go free for all? We're still trying to figure out what topics we talk about all the time, but at the end of the episode, we always pick who the of the episode was. Who said the most sketchy thing or who brought the podcast down the most. And it's just a fun way to make fun of each other even more, I guess, if we're being honest.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's usually
I
it's
like that.
usually me too. I've been the most of the time. I think Brent has had one and Eric's had a couple, but most of the time it's been me.
To be fair, I haven't had one yet. Because every time I should have been the Matt swooped in at the end and did something fucking dumb. Took it away
Well,
from me.
I don't know, man. I don't like that. I would want to be the you know,
Oh,
right?
I mean, I love it. Yeah.
I
Coming
tried.
from the
I tried
champion
so hard. I did. I told very sad paramedic stories for like an entire podcast. I was like, I'm gonna get the this episode. And
Oh,
then
that's
I still didn't
right.
get it.
You did comment that to me. I think you messaged that to me that you were a paramedic. So you get to see some wild shit.
I used to. I've been out of it for a while now, but yeah, I got some dark humor inside this body.
Oh man, I couldn't do that, man. I give it to all the paramedics. I couldn't do that. I get a fucking paper cuts freak me out. I'm weird like that.
Grow the fuck up.
You're right, dude. I get a paper cut and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna call the fucking cops. Yeah, it's bad, dude. No, but you're
You'd be
right. I should
surprised.
go.
People call 911 for that shit. I used to have to show up to some fucking idiot 18-year-old that like sliced a little bit of his finger off, like it's not even bleeding, and they call 911. It's insane what people
Yeah.
call it for.
Yeah, dude, kids these days, I think we all can agree, need to grow the fuck up.
100%.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So Matt, you want to add anything to that?
Also, I mean, where we got Bubba too is Eric, our third person on the show, Eric Biggs. We did a show up in Colorado, and Eric got very drunk, and he just started calling everybody Bubba. He started calling the waitress Bubba, Bill's wife Bubba. Anybody who came in contact with him, he started calling Bubba, and yeah, we kind of just make fun of him for it a lot. So it worked
Yeah.
together. Actually, Brent's the one who actually came up with the name. So it was I think it's a solid name.
Yeah, it sounds like it. He earned it.
Yeah, anytime he gets drunk, everybody's Bubba.
Yeah,
That's awesome. Is he like a southern dude? Where are you guys from?
I'm from New York.
Oh, okay. You going to MSG?
No.
Kill
So
Tony?
we all live in Austin right now. But Matt's from New York originally. I'm from Iowa originally, and Eric is from Missouri originally. But we all met down here.
I guess I did ask where you're from. I didn't ask where you are, so that's my fault. So like, how long you been doing comedy?
About a little more than a year and a half.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'm 6 years in. So
Sweet. Who are like some people that inspired you or your favorite comics?
go ahead, Matt.
All right. Actually, Big J Okerson is probably my biggest inspiration, if you will. The whole Legion of Skanks, those guys, I think they're hilarious.
Oh yeah, I need to get into them more, man. To be honest with you, I don't have much time to watch like podcasts. I got 2 little kids under the age of 5. I got a full-time career trying to run this podcast. But when I do, I like to watch like Kill Tony, shit like that. But everything I see from Legion of Skanks has been great. And Big J Okerson, honestly, in my opinion, I don't think anybody touches his crowd work.
No, definitely not.
No. Like you have as much as it pains me to say it, I know.
Oh,
Harmon is in a state of
Having
deep
a stroke.
meditation.
having a stroke, and I can't help. I'm too far away.
No.
Yeah,
Travis, can you close that one for me?
he's been born anew. He's a new man out here.
Resurrected for the 4th of July.
Yeah, dude. Well, like I was saying before something fucking happened. Yeah, like Andrew Schultz, as much as that pains me to say it, he is fucking amazing. He's an amazing comic and his crowd work is impeccable. And you know who people hate on a lot? Matt Rife.
people do love to hate on Matt Rife.
I don't get it though. Like Matt Rife is
well,
great.
anytime anybody gets big at like, and you can't really say out of nowhere because he's worked for fucking ever. He's been in the business forever. But like anytime somebody gets big, it's like always the cool thing to shit on him. Oh, he got big from TikTok. Blah, blah. Shut the fuck up.
He
We're all
made
trying to
it.
make it. You know what I mean? He
Yeah.
just showed us that we can make it a different way. Let's go.
Yeah, well, so did Schultz. Schultz kind of started off on TikTok and like doing
Mhm.
that during the pandemic, and he blew up because of it. And sorry, I'm going into this like rant. This is like ADHD rant just because you brought up Big J Okerson, and now I'm thinking crowd work, and now I'm thinking all the guys that do with crowd work. But like, dude, Matt Rife is such a fucking good looking guy.
I mean, I'd smash. You know, like
Yeah, hell yeah.
let's go.
I think I can speak for Travis. I think you two both need to grow the fuck up.
Yo, Travis would definitely hit.
Matt's just jealous he hasn't seen his penis in a fucking year.
I could see the tip of my penis when I'm hard. I'm fine, dude.
Damn. All right, that's all you need to see, really.
Yeah.
You don't need to see it, you know. Yeah, the woman just needs to see it. But yeah, Big J Okerson, that's a good one, man. He's what about you, Brent?
And so I grew up on like Blue Collar Comedy Tour and stuff like that when my parents were big into that, so I used to watch that. That's kind of what got me into thinking about comedy. And then as I got older, Tom Segura, I've always really liked him. I really like his older stuff. We have kind of a similar stage presence. But then Chris Porter is a guy that not a lot of people know. He's from the Midwest originally. He's got some stuff on, I think he's got one on Netflix, and he's phenomenal. I love the way he does his sets. So a little bit of an under the radar guy, but one that you should check out for sure.
Yeah, that's how I feel about Dave Landau. Have you guys heard of Dave Landau?
No. Oh, Chris Porter. I just looked him up. So I'm like a face guy. Like once I see him, yeah, I've definitely seen some of his stuff. What was the other guy?
Dave Landau.
Dave Landau. All right, let me see. Nah, it doesn't look familiar.
Yeah, he's hilarious.
They
Yeah.
both. I used to host when I lived in Omaha for a long time, so I used to host at the Omaha Funny Bone, and both of those guys came through. Fucking super cool, super personable, funny as fuck.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, that's awesome. What would you say your creative writing process looks like?
Matt.
I love how you always just pass it off to him.
Oh, that it doesn't
I
exist.
know he's gonna fuck up his answer.
Mine doesn't exist. I put down premises in my phone, and then I go on stage and try to, make punchlines. It usually doesn't work, and then that happens a bunch until a punchline comes out. I do have to get. I'm not good at sitting down and writing. I got to get better at it, but every once in a while I will. I notice I do better when I'm sitting down and writing, but.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of do the same thing, but no, I write it. I don't have the balls to just like go up and wing it. I have to have something planned out before I actually go up on the stage. But yeah, I write down joke concepts and premises and shit like that. That's kind of how this kind of branched off and started because I had so many premises and concepts that I had tossaways for. I was like, all right, I'll just give it away to people and see what they have to say about it because I'm not going to use this shit. But yeah, I mean, that's a cool way to do it. Just write down some premises, see if it fucking works. If it lands, it lands. And then you just keep that in your pocket. What about you, Brent?
I've started riffing a little bit more now, but my process is usually premise and then sit down and try to find like 3 or 4 bullet points that I like about it, and I try to write those bullet points down, and then I try to connect them on the stage. So when I'm on stage, I know what my next punchline is going to be, and I'm like, well, how do I transition into it? And I try to make myself think of transitions while I'm up there. But I'm also not great at finding punchlines on stage. I'm more of a write the tag, try it, doesn't work, put another one in there. I don't have confidence in my riffing abilities.
Yeah, nah, same here. I did crowd work, I guess you could call it that one time, and it was on accident. I was at open mic and this chick was up on stage. She was a comic and she mentioned me. She pointed me out and she complimented me. I had like a long beard at the time. She was like, "You're cute. You have a really nice beard." And then I got up on stage and I made fun of her for the mustard colored shirt she was wearing. And I like, dude, I was on stage and I was cringing myself. Like I wasn't letting people see it. I was like, why the fuck did I just go off on this chick that just complimented me 5 minutes ago? You know? And she was like, I said you were cute. And I was like, yeah, that's real nice coming from somebody wearing a mustard colored turtleneck. And I was like, you son of a bitch, just shut the fuck up. So I like stray away from crowd work. That's not really crowd work. That was me just like riffing with somebody. But yeah, I don't have the balls to do that if I'm being honest.
Yeah,
You know,
I
stuff.
enjoy.
I mean,
Go ahead, Matt.
I was just gonna say stuff usually happens on shows where you just gotta go. You gotta riff. At least in my experience, but
See, I was always so. I'm not great at crowd work. I like to write like crowd interaction bits where I can say something or ask a question to the crowd and it doesn't matter what their answer is. I'm going to get to my punchline either way. But I don't really like to give people the opportunity to interject at all. So like the way I've built all my sets out is just it's one right into the next. I try not to leave any space for people to speak up. You're not going to derail me. I'll just run you over if you do. I'll just keep doing my
Yeah.
bits. And that's what's helped me the most. I don't get a lot of audience interaction with that, and I feel a lot more comfortable that way.
Yeah. You
But
know
I-
what's funny? I just put it together. Like it's funny that you gave a shout out to Tom Segura, and then Matt, you gave a shout out to Big J Okerson, and you guys look like them in a way. Like you guys are like the Timu
Yes.
version of them. You know,
You have no idea. You have no idea. Last year, I don't know if I can call it a midlife crisis, but I had something where I was like, I'm going to turn into Big J Okerson, and I painted my nails. I got a what is the nose ring in the middle? I got that shit. Yeah, you know,
Of course.
septum. I started
You're
getting. I
so
started wearing
lucky I met you after this.
I know, trust me. I started wearing bracelets. It didn't work for me. So
yeah. Were you wearing like fucking hoodies in the middle of July and shit?
no.
Did you have like
Not down here in Texas.
where you
I
like
went.
split the sleeve and put your thumb in it or something?
I didn't go that far. I was working my way up to that.
Yeah, it sounds like you were getting pretty close.
I wasn't that far. Yeah.
He carried a stool around with him everywhere he went so he could sit on it.
Hey, Travis, you want to leave a note there and cut off that 15 minutes, please?
Leave a note where and do what now?
Let's cut off let's do the 15 minutes. That was 15 minutes right there.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, sir. Yeah. Now, so how deep are you guys into the podcast now? You guys just kind of started?
What are
Yeah,
we
this
at,
is the
7?
7. Yeah, we
7
just put out
episodes now?
7. Yeah.
Cool. You know what? I was thinking that the other day. I was like, you know what people need? They need more white guys around microphones just talking.
Giving their fucking opinions, you know?
Yeah. Let's give our opinions on black culture.
But I have to stay away from that purely based on the way I look.
Yeah.
I could be fully supportive. It would still sound like I'm not, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
And
Like,
for
I don't
Eric,
know
Have
about
strong
this
opinions
guy.
on where you should sit on the bus. Like,
and it's even worse for Eric too. So if Eric says anything about black culture,
Eric's got an American flag tattoo across his forearm.
He just calls them all Bubba.
Yeah.
He was
But
like,
he says it with the ER though.
What's that?
He says it with the ER.
Bubber.
Bubbers.
He was like, I ran into this one bubber at the bus stop. Yeah, that's funny. Do you guys mind sharing? I always ask if you mind sharing like your favorite personal joke that you've written.
Go ahead, Brent.
Oh, now he's tossing it on you.
He is. Yeah, it's like a minute and a half if you're okay with it.
Let's go,
So,
dude.
This is what I use as my closer right now. So, my daughter and I were at a sandwich shop a while back, and we were in line. She looks at me and she goes, "Daddy, what would presidents be if they were sandwiches?" And I was like, did you get into my fucking weed gummies again? Right? Because that's like a 2 gummy thought for sure. And I was 2 gummies deep, so I got super into it. And I was like, what would they be? And I thought of like Obama. I think Obama would be a Reuben, you know, because you got the good rye bread. It wasn't whole wheat like we wanted, but it was better than the white we had. So we took it, you know. Plays both sides of the political taste buds, the sweetness of the dressing, the sourness of the sauerkraut. And to be fair, there's a lot of guys that look like me that debate whether the man or the sandwich originated in this country, but it's on the menu. You can't take it off. You know? And then I thought about Trump. I was like, well, would he be? And I think he'd be a Monte Cristo. And like, I know I look like I jerk off to QAnon fan fiction, but a Monte Cristo from afar looks amazing. And then you get close, it's just weirdly orange, overly fried, and filled with ham and cheese for some reason. And is the only sandwich that's ever tried to grab my wife by her pastrami. And then I thought, well, I was like, well, if Obama's a Reuben, Trump's a Monte Cristo, like Biden is for sure a sloppy Joe, you know, because we were back to old crusty white bread. And there were people that liked it, and it was mainly reserved for like church functions and funerals, though. And I could never let my daughter around it because it always ended up in her hair.
Damn.
And then depending on whether the crowd likes it or not, I'm either like, well, if you didn't like that or you did like that, I'm like, if you didn't like that, you're not gonna like that the JFK is just an open-faced turkey sandwich.
Dude.
That one will blow your mind. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, is that the end of the bit?
That's the end of the bit.
Dude, that was very well written. I thoroughly enjoyed that.
Yeah, that's my favorite one. That's been my closer for a while now. And all started because I was looking for fucking Sloppy Joe mix at Walmart. And I picked it up and I was like, Sloppy Joe. That's like Joe Biden. And then I was like, oh. And that's where the seed came from for that entire bit.
You were 2 gummies deep too?
Probably. Or a full blunt, one or the other.
Yeah, dude. Now, isn't it funny, like, thinking back on how a joke originated as well? It's like this stupid fucking thought that you have, and then all of a sudden it just branches off into this phenomenal thing. Come on, dude. All right, gotta let the boy out. Hold up. Quit being an asshole. Go ahead.
Fun fact, talking to his children. when he said boy, he meant his 2-year-old. That's what he's.
Yeah, fun fact, he's currently beating his 2-year-old.
Really fun fact. His house does contain servant quarters, so you'll never guess who he was calling boy there.
Dude, thank God I put pants on for this episode.
Yeah, we appreciate that.
Yeah. But now it's crazy. It's so funny because I wrote this one joke that I really love, and I'm going to use it when I go to MSG. And most of the people have heard it, so I'll say part of it. I don't want to give it away, but I thought about where it originated from, like where the thought came from, and it was. Do you guys know who Trey Campbell is?
Yeah.
I don't. The name sounds really familiar. I'd probably recognize the face.
He is in chat, so.
Oh, he's in the chat. What's up, Trey? So Trey Campbell made this one post one day talking about the Hawk Tuah girl and how he was just so pissed off that how America has made this fucking person famous just because she talked about fellatio. And he used the word fellatio, and I never thought that I had the thought, I was like, I don't think I've ever heard or seen that word spelled out before. And when I read it as fellatio, right? So it was like fellatio, that's how it's spelled. So like I already had this joke set up, like this premise about sucking my uncle's dick, right? So I had this joke where it goes, I was like, yeah, growing up, my uncle always called me a faggot. So anytime he was around, I'd make sure to not do anything even remotely gay around him. So you'd catch me doing things like eating a banana sideways like it was corn on the cob, or I would eat a banana with a fork and knife, or to really throw him off, I'd eat a banana while sucking his dick, right? And so, like, yeah, it was my Hispanic uncle that taught me about blowjobs. He used to throw his arm over my shoulder and say things like, you know, you can't spell fellatio without this fella in Tio.
Ah,
So, like,
nice.
I already had the uncle sucking his dick joke, and then I was like, all right, T.O., Hispanic for uncle. I'll just like make a joke that my uncle's Hispanic. I kind of look Hispanic, maybe a little bit, maybe it'll fly. And it's funny, all because of Trey Campbell saying fellatio in one of his posts. That's how that joke was spawned. And
That's
it's
great.
cool to think about that type of shit, you know? Like the art of comedy.
Mm.
Where
And,
your inspirations come from.
they come from everywhere. What about you, Matt? What, you have a favorite joke or something that hits well?
Hmm.
You don't.
The way you looked at the camera just there.
Hold on, Matt. Matt, let me ask you: do you have a fucking joke? No, I'm just kidding.
I do. I have a couple.
I was joking.
They were given to me by Eric and Brent, but I have them. No, I have one. It's not you'll hear the difference between someone doing it a year and a half and someone doing it 6 years. So I grew up in Brooklyn, and we had a crazy guy. His name was Scotty Karate, and Scotty Karate, like he can't fight for shit, but what he does, if he walks up and down the neighborhood, you give him $1 or a cigarette, Scotty will do a backflip for you. But here's the thing, Scotty's my size, never once landed a backflip. It's knees every single time. And then I went to the neighborhood recently talking to my buddy, hey, is Scotty Karate still around? He said, oh, you mean Scotty Wheels? And I was like, oh, what happened? Another backflip? He said, no, it was diabetes.
Oh shit!
And then I ended with, then I saw Scotty on the street, and I was like, hey, Scotty, for old time's sake, will you do a backflip for me? And then you know what this motherfucker did? Nothing. He's in a wheelchair, you know. It needs a lot less fluff and more punchlines, but yeah, I like that. That's my favorite.
Nah, dude, it's the curveballs, dude. That's what it is. Like each there was like two parts where I thought I knew where you were going, and like nope, diabetes. And you know what he did for a back? He didn't do a backflip. He's in a fucking wheelchair, you idiot. You know? Like I like that, man. I like the
Appreciate it.
curveballs. Nah, good shit, man. Good shit. Let me see. I have questions that I usually ask. Let's get back to that. Yeah, I asked all of them. So let's just riff around. Oh, actually, we only have 2 minutes left anyway. But do you guys have anything? So you have the podcast. So shout out the podcast one more time. Also, we put the link in the description below for everybody to be able to follow you guys. That's what we'll do. And also, just so that you know, I clip things out and send it to people after they've been on the episode. So if you guys wanted to like use this to promote yourselves and all that, go for it. That's what we do here at the Comedy Writers Guild. We just like, because I fancy myself more of a writer than anything. You know, like I'm not a comic. I don't aspire to be up on stage or do anything. So this is really a platform for people that are trying to do that. And we just have fun here. So if you guys want to plug yourselves, like plug your socials, whatever, now's the time.
Absolutely. Appreciate you having us on. You can find me at Butera Comedy on Facebook, Instagram, YouTube. Same thing goes for Two Bubs. So it's going to be Two Bubs, One podcast. And that's on YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok now.
Sweet. Awesome.
Yeah, and I'm at Brent Bradley Comedy. Super easy on TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, all of it. If you're in the Austin area, I am on the Funniest Person in Austin competition on Wednesday at Cap City Comedy Club. So come on out and vote for me. That would be fucking sick. Yeah. We really appreciate you guys having us on. This has been a blast. It's been a good time. I wasn't sure what to expect. It's been great.
Can I shout out? I run two shows at Pflugerville, Texas, which is just north of Austin. The last Tuesday and the last Friday of every month. And then also, if you want to see me, Brent, and Eric on a show, we're going to be in Smithville in August. We don't have a date yet, but check out our socials. It'll be up there.
Awesome. Sounds good, man. And when you have a date, also feel free to use like the Comedy Writers Guild page too, man. Anybody could promote any of their shit on there.
Hell yeah, appreciate it.
Yeah, dude. So anytime do that. Cool. Well, dude, like you said, I had a good time too, man. You guys are funny. I appreciated it, and thanks for coming on.
Appreciate it,
Thanks,
man.
man.
Thank you.
Have a
Yeah,
good one, guys.
Yeah, you too, brother. All right.
Yeah, that was definitely one of the funner interviews that we've done.
Oh, they were a good time, man.
Oh, hell
Real
yeah.
good time. Yeah, so we got the two Bubs, one podcast, and is UGH. So that was Matt Butera and Brent Bradley. Go check them out, guys. Funny guys, as we see here. But we all know what this podcast is about, and you guys are here for yourselves. So let's get down to it with the first Joe concept of the night. If you blank, grow the fuck up. Now, I made a lot of those jokes this week.
Yep.
Some people say I went overboard. Most people enjoyed it, Travis, do you have any that I said that really stood out to you? Do you remember?
That you said, I have recovering drug addict brain, and I can't remember anything. So, no, but I do remember generally enjoying them very much.
Oh, well, thank you. Thank you. I had two that when I thought of it, I did like one of those little to myself. And the one was if you're a midget, grow the fuck up.
Right? Yeah.
I thought of that and I was like, yo, I got to do this right now. And then the other one is if you're uncircumcised, grow the fuck up.
Yeah, of course, now I remember them after you've actually said them.
Dude, I got drug addict brain too and ADHD, so I get it, bro.
Yeah.
All right, so let's get into it. We had a cutoff point of 15 minutes.
And thank God, because you guys were so prolific with it that I needed the other 15 minutes where we weren't, like, that was after the cutoff to finish all the copying and pasting of everything. So, yeah.
Yeah, and we're going to be doing that from now on. When it comes to the first one, cut off at 15, because last week when I went back and edited, dude, it took us 40 minutes just to read from the first one. So, all right, let's get down to it.
Okay, and yeah, it might take us 40 minutes again. I'm gonna speed run many of these, if that's okay.
Just remember, sorry guys, that this part's boring. Remember, for editing purposes, just like make it sound decent so that when I'm chopping it up, it still sounds good and you're not just running through it. So run through it at a decent speed.
I gotcha. From Tyler Trahan, if you're not built to do comedy, grow the fuck up. From Lynn's Tyree Comedy, if you haven't been alive for too long, grow the fuck up. From Casey Wiseman, if you pay taxes, grow the fuck up and get that child tax credit.
Let's write that down. If you pay taxes, grow the fuck up
and get that child tax credit.
And then also let's write down Lindsay too, because that's funny. If you haven't been alive that long, grow the fuck up, whatever she said.
Yep. From Juggalo Trey 23, Trey Campbell. If you have erectile dysfunction, then grow the fuck up.
Let's write that down.
Yeah. From AK, if you Benjamin Button, grow the fuck up. From Sancho Pancho Villa Comedy, if you don't eat pussy, grow the fuck up. From
write that down.
All right. From comedian Steven Ortiz, if you think a wheelchair isn't just an adult stroller, then grow the fuck up. From Dino Rodino, you might be a redneck. Here's your sign to grow the fuck up. I like that. I was even thinking earlier that grow the fuck up might be you might be a redneck.
That's funny because I had a person hit me up personally and he was like, dude, this is actually, it might have been It might have been Zach's sister. I can't remember who it was that said it, but they were like, "This is like the grow the fuck up is your you might be a redneck," and I was
Yeah,
like, "Yeah, I like that. Yeah, you're right."
run with it. From This World with Jordan, if you cook food, then grow the fuck up. From Kyle Yamkowski, if you don't watch Comedy Writers Guild every Thursday, then grow the fuck up. From Tyler Trahan, if you're thin skin, if you're thin skin, grow the fuck up. From Sancho Pancha Via Comedy, if you don't let your girl give you head, well, poopin', grow the fuck up.
All right, let's write that down.
All right. From Blazing Nana, if you still blame your parents for everything bad that has happened to you and you're over 30 years old, grow the fuck up. From Jake Coulter, if you gotta have 2 guests to make your podcast interesting, then grow the fuck up.
Write that down.
All right.
Fuck you, Jake.
We see you, Jake. From Nikki Halstead, if you do the smell test before eating pussy, grow the fuck up.
Oh, write that down.
Yeah.
Real men just eat.
Oh yeah. Bloody. From Mike Freezy Coolin, if you dress like Travis, grow the fuck up.
Let's write that down. He always sticks to that bit.
Yeah, and he sticks to it pretty close for this round. There's more to come. From Zach, No Breaks Estrada. That actually wasn't a joke. We'll skip that one. Just going through it fast, y'all. From Sancho Pancha Via Comedy, if you ask for your tequila chilled, then grow the fuck up. From Casey Wiseman, if you drink energy drinks, then grow the fuck up and do cocaine like an adult. Yeah, Windows agrees with me. From Tyler Trahan, if you're saying too much, then grow the fuck up. Windows got my back here.
Yeah, Steven Ortiz keeps messaging me.
Okay.
Shut the fuck up, Steven.
Calling the cops. From Kyle Yamkowski, if you don't think Trump is gonna be on the 24th and Harmon is lying, grow the fuck up.
Yeah, let's put that on there. And let's mention that too. All of you guys were laughing at that post. And I don't know why the fuck you're laughing. I'm going to have Trump on July 24th. Donald, I'm saying it right now. Donald J. Trump is supposed to be he's scheduled to be on this podcast on July 24th. And if you don't think that that's true, then I'm calling the fucking Secret Service. He's on. Guys, tune in. You guys think I'm bullshitting. I know. It sounds like a joke. It's not. Listen, some crazy strings were pulled. I never in a million years thought it was going to happen. But Donald Trump is coming on this episode, on that episode.
The funny, unironic, not even a joke truth is it's completely true. He will be on the 24th.
Yeah.
I've looked into this. I thought it was some bullshit too when I heard it last night, but he's on. But anyway, from Sancho Pancha Via Comedy, if your facial hair doesn't match your pubic hair, grow the fuck up. Does mine? Let's find it. Yeah, no, it's a pretty good match. Pretty good match.
Yeah, we're good.
Yeah, from Tyler Trahan, if you're grow the fuck up. I think he meant to say from Blazing Nana, if you do not sort your laundry before you wash it, then grow the fuck up. From T Bizzle 913, if you take time out of your night to call a pizza joint and complain that they forgot the green peppers on your supreme pizza, grow the fuck up.
Let's write that down. I feel like they work at a pizza joint and they're just tired of these fucking Karens. So let's give them a shout out for that.
Okay. From Pickle Rick Silva, if you hit your elbow and say owie, grow the fuck up.
The fact that he said, let's write that down. The fact he said owie, there's some Something funny about that.
Something primal about an owie. From Kyle Yamkowski. If you haven't had a finger in the ass, grow the fuck up. From Christine McCombs. If you call the cops, then grow the fuck up. Man, I'm calling the cops.
We gotta write that down.
All right.
She's putting the two together, and there's something about that I love.
I gotcha. From Tyler Trahan. If paper cuts hurt that much that you have to call 911, grow the fuck up. From
All right, who said that?
Tyler Trahan.
All right, we can write that down.
All right. From Nikki Halstead. If you don't sing Neon Moon at the karaoke bar 6 times in a row, grow the fuck up. From Mike Farazy Coolin. If you watch Will Smith movies, then grow the fuck up. From Sancho Panchavia Comedy. If you don't go down on her while she's on her period, grow the fuck up. I agree. I forget who said it originally, but I stick to it. Ain't nothing but a little bit of love paint.
I always say, a little blood never hurt this vampire.
From This World with Jordan. If you don't put salt on your hot dog, grow the fuck up.
If you don't put salt on your hot dog?
That's fucking gross, dude. I'm calling the cops.
If you do, yeah, I'm calling the fucking cops, dude. If you do put salt on your hot dogs, grow the fuck up.
I'm calling the military 5-star wanted level on that guy. What the fuck? Who needs that much salt?
Nah. You got me salty just over that comment.
Yeah. From Jake Coulter. If you are my sperm that impregnated a girl, then grow the fuck up before contacting me.
All right,
like
that's
that.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
From Brian Lewis. If you wipe your ass backwards and then forwards, grow the fuck up.
You know what? Hold on. Let's pause for a second. Let's talk about this because I was in the bathroom at work months ago, and I started writing a bit about this, and I never finished it. It's just been in my notes. But you mind your business when you're in the bathroom. You're doing your business. You mind your business. But I couldn't help the guy that was next to me in the stall. I couldn't help but hear how he was wiping. And then it occurred to me, nobody really teaches you how to wipe your ass. I think it's just like a natural thing. But whoever taught this guy fucked up because I was hearing a back and forth scrub over and over and over again. Does anybody wipe their ass like that? It's just like one direction and then toss in the toilet, correct?
Yeah.
You won't just sit there. I heard like for like a while. And I'm like, yo, this guy is going to start a friction fire on his asshole. Then he would toss it in the toilet. I assume this guy might have just fucking stuck it to the wall. He sounds barbaric. But, and he did it multiple times. That is disgusting.
Yeah. I had another one. I was in a public bathroom and I heard some dude just go. Must have like had 20 feet of toilet paper and I could hear him like crumple it up into a ball. And then I heard. I think he was wiping the same direction, but he did it like 5 or 6 times and then dunked it in the toilet paper and dunked it in the toilet, done it like another 4 times. And then, of course, like, he finished before I did. So out of curiosity, I got up to, like, inspect his handiwork a little bit. And sure enough, he clogged the absolute fucking shit out of that toilet.
What a retard.
Yeah.
Yeah, so guys, if you're out there wiping your asshole vigorously, front to back, side to side, and using 20 feet of toilet paper, grow the fuck up or I'm calling the fucking cops.
On God, on God. All right. From Juggalo Trade 23. If you are a shrub then grow the fuck up. From Tyler Trahan, if you're calling people Bubba, then grow the fuck up. From Phil Lombardo, if you were born before my generation, grow the fuck up. From T Bizzle 913, that's not a joke, never mind. From Juggalo.
Dude, I have to say, I don't know where the fuck you are in this. Then I realized I wasn't in the live chat, so I did live chat. I still don't know where the fuck you are.
There's a lot of chat. Like, there's a lot. I'm about halfway through the jokes, and that's like the ones that are before the cutoff. That's why I was trying to kind of speed around a little bit.
Yeah, keep going. You're doing great.
Thank you. From Juggalo Trey Campbell 23. If you are my vegetable garden, then grow the fuck up. From Mike Farisi Coolin. If no, Travis headphones need to grow the fuck down.
All right, I like that he took a different approach. Let's write that down. And honestly, I love the fact that Trey is sticking to the bit with his shrubs and gardening and stuff. So let's write Trey.
Okay, yeah, I got you. All right, from Pickle Rick Silva. If you play Roblox and have peanut butter crust on your mouth talking about Robux, you need to grow the fuck up. Parentheses, that's from my son. From Phil Lombardo. If you had one too many drinks, grow the fuck up. Excuse me. Yeah, please do. Thank you. From Sancho Pancha Via Comedy. If you don't like your kids drive you home as the designated driver after a long night, grow the fuck up. From Brother John, if you can't take a joke, grow the fuck up. From Casey Wiseman, if you do mushrooms, grow the fuck up. Shit, I just ate shrooms. Alright, hopefully you can write a zinger and get on the show right as you're peaking. That would be awesome. From Blazing Nana, if you're not writing every day, then grow the fuck up. From Kyle Yamkowski, if you go mudding up the fish hole, grow the fuck up. Parentheses, wiping back to front. From Christy Bacon, I never growing the fuck up. I never land and letting Michael Jackson touch my Lil Bacon booty. Yeah, sure, bacon. What the fuck? Sancho Pancha Via Comedy. If you've never gotten a DUI on the way to get Taco Bell at 4 a.m. in the morning and snuck taco sauce into the drunk tank, grow the fuck up.
All right, let's write that down.
I like that. That's a whole story.
Mm-hmm.
All right, from This World with Jordan. If you use dial-up for internet, then from Phil Lombardo. You're in college for primal eating and starting fires, grow the fuck up. I didn't know that was an option. From Nikki Halstead, if you haven't moved to ATX solely to do a KT set and no others, grow the fuck up. From Kyle Yamkowski, if you haven't made your own toys in the bathtub, I guess that's an implied grow the fuck up. From Mike Freezy Coolin, if you play with Lexi Lego, then grow the fuck up. What's gotten into him? Anyway, from Kyle Yamkowski, if you haven't made your own toys in the bathtub, then grow the fuck up. Okay, I think that he just, okay, I see what. From Christy Bacon, Harmon tried growing up. He failed. Fucking Hobbit, loser.
All right, you can write that down.
All right. From Vicky Veritas, if your Furby still turns on in the middle of the night, grow the fuck up. Vicky, I think that some folks just be haunted with demons. That's not really a matter. You need to call the Catholic Church, girl. From Casey Wiseman, if you pee in the toilet instead of the sink, grow the fuck up.
Okay, we can write that down.
All right. From Tyler Trahan, if you're talking about fucking another man, then grow the fuck up. From Kyle Yemkowski, if you haven't played Naked Leapfrog, grow the fuck up.
You already
I
know.
already
to rate
know. I already know. From Lindsay Tyree Comedy, if you can only see the tip of your penis, then grow the fuck up. From Mike. All right, I got that one too.
Yeah, write that down.
From Mike Freezy Coolin, if you don't read my jokes, grow the fuck up. From Phil Lombardo, is your penis soft in front of Matt Rife? Grow the fuck up.
Okay, we can write that down.
From Jenna Payne, if you are Leonardo DiCaprio's girlfriend, you need to grow the fuck up. From Richard the Pickle Silva, if you live in Massachusetts, you need to grow the fuck up. From Bacon, if you stills your own GI Joes, dry hump your Barbie dolls. ... I have a vague idea of what you mean there, Bacon. From Sancho. Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, very vague. From Sancho Pancha via comedy. If you haven't tried getting Jake Coulter pregnant, grow the fuck up. From Lindsay Tyree comedy. If you live in Austin and aren't addicted to drugs yet, grow the fuck up. From Jake Coulter. If you're okay with peeing in the shower, but not pooing in the bath, then grow the fuck up. From Tyler Trahan, if you're using ChatGPT to write jokes and grow the fuck up. From Pickle Rick, if you haven't overdosed at least once, grow the fuck up. Boy, I'm grown. I'm grown.
Yeah, I've been grown.
Mm-hmm.
I pay my bills. My bills are paid.
Yep.
And also, I already wrote the ChatGPT one.
Hoo-hoo. From Tyler Trahan, if you're using a water jet ass as a sex toy, grow the fuck up. From Mike Freezy Coolin, if you look like a shirt Travis would buy, then grow the fuck up.
All right, let's write that down.
All right. From Blazing Nana, if you live in Texas and you're not masturbating to short videos on X, formerly known as Twitter, then grow the fuck up. From Richard Silva, if you don't watch CWG, then grow the fuck up. From Kyle Yankowski, if you haven't found out for yourself if you are gay or not, then grow the fuck up. From Zach No Breaks Estrada, if you don't have overused bitch-ass little content in your joke book, then grow the fuck up. Yep. From Sancho Pancha via comedy, if you haven't beat your meat in a porta potty in 110-degree weather in the desert, hoping that you bust before you have a heat stroke, grow the fuck up.
Who said that?
Sancho Pancha via comedy.
Write that down.
Right.
I have done that. I have worked in construction. Every guy that was going to be like a crowd excuse me, a crowd work thing that I've done that I wanted to do, where I wanted to be like, hey, anybody in here in construction? And people are like, yeah, be like, see all those guys? They've all beaten off in a porta potty.
Yeah. Yeah, or you could be like, hey, have you ever attended a music festival before? Same concept, same thing happened. I promise you.
Mm-hmm.
From Tyler Trahan. As not ass unless we're talking ass toys. If you're into that, then grow the fuck up. I think Tyler needs to drink some water. Dave Swayze said, if you hit your ex up when you're blackout drunk, then grow the fuck up. Yeah. From Sancho Pancha via comedy, if you don't try sleeping with hecklers after a show, grow the fuck up. I feel like there's some Austin people who know exactly what he's talking about. Let us in on the joke. From Tyler Trahan, if you're doing crowd work in your comedy set, grow the fuck up. Okay, I already marked this one ahead of time because it mystified me so much. From Kyle Yamkowski, if you haven't tried donating your pubes for cancer, grow the fuck up.
Pubes for cancer.
Pubes for cancer. From Casey Wiseman, if you haven't done too much acid before a show, then missed your spot because you were out of it, the parking lot talking to a bit, what the fuck? I think there might have been.
Talking to the bush.
Then grow the fuck up. From Mike Freezy, cool ones. If you don't mix your own chocolate milk, grow the fuck up. From Tyler Trahan, if your name is No Breaks, then grow the fuck up. This last one is from after the cutoff, but I had to put it anyway. Brother John said, if you're still dropping jokes after the cutoff, then grow the fuck up.
All right, that was original. Let's give him that. We'll put him in there.
All right. All right, so let's recap, eh?
Let's go. What do we got, Travis?
All right, let me scroll up to the top of this long-ass fucking list.
I'm so glad I said cut it off at 15 minutes because god damn.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, that was... From Lindsay Tyree, if you haven't been alive for too long, then grow the fuck up. From Casey Wiseman, if you pay taxes, grow the fuck up and get that child tax credit. From Juggalo Trey, if you have erectile dysfunction, then grow the fuck up.
I like that one.
Me too. Sancho Pancha via comedy, if you don't eat pussy, grow the fuck up. From Sancho Pancha via comedy, if you don't let your girl give you head while pooping, grow the fuck up. I like that one. From Jake Coulter, if you gotta have two guests to make your podcast interesting, to grow the fuck up. From Nikki Halstead, if you do the smell test before eating pussy, grow the fuck up. From Fareezy, if you dress like Travis, then grow the fuck up. From the Yams, if you don't think Trump is gonna be on the 24th and Harmon is lying, grow the fuck up.
Or I'm calling the fucking cops.
From D Bizzle, if you take time out of your night to call the pizza joint and complain about that they forgot the green peppers on your supreme pizza, then grow the fuck up. Richard Silva, if you hit your elbow and go, owie, then grow the fuck up. From Christine McCombs, that really hurt, owie. From Christine McCombs, if you call the cops, then grow the fuck up. Tyler Trahan, if paper cuts hurt you that much that you have to call 911, grow the fuck up. Jay Coulter, if you are my sperm that impregnated a girl, then grow the fuck up before contacting me. I like that one. From Juggalo Trey, if you are my vegetable garden, then grow the fuck up. Freezy, Travis's headphones need to grow the fuck down. From Sancho Pancha via comedy, if you've never gotten a DUI on the way to get Taco Bell at 4 a.m. in the morning and snuck taco sauce into the drunk tank, grow the fuck up. Christy Bacon, Harmon tried growing up, he failed, fucking Hobbit, loser. Casey Wiseman, if you pee in the toilet instead of the sink, then grow the fuck up. Yams, if you haven't played Naked Leapfrog, grow the fuck up. Lindsay Tyree, if you can only see the tip of your penis, grow the fuck up. Phil Lombardo, if your penis is soft in front of Matt Rife, grow the fuck up. Mike Freeze, coolin', if you look like a shirt Travis would buy, grow the fuck up. Sancho Pancha via comedy. If you haven't beat your meat in a porta potty in 110-degree weather in the desert, hoping that you bust before you have a heat stroke, grow the fuck up.
I love that.
Yeah, you lived that. Kyle Yankowski, if you haven't tried donating your pubes to cancer, grow the fuck up. And lastly, if you're still dropping jokes after the cutoff, grow the fuck up. So, we have Lindsay Tyree, Casey Wiseman, Trey Campbell, Sancho Pancha via comedy, Jake
Mike Freezy Coolin,
Freezy, Jake Coulter, Kyle Yankowski,
and Brother John.
Brother John. Make sure that Tyler Trahan, if I didn't already say him.
Yep.
I think that I know Pickle Rick was in there at some point.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Also, there was Bacon
Oh yeah, she made fun of me.
and Phil Lombardo.
All right. Well, so far we got a lot of Freezy, believe it or not.
Yeah. Yeah. You want to go ahead and roll the clip, and we'll let the people vote, or are we
Yeah.
gonna?
So you try to, because I want you to see the clips too. You haven't seen the clips, but try to pay attention to the chat, and send the link when when you realize who won. And then let's play the clip right now. So guys, those that don't know, we're going to be doing something new now, because right about at this point in the podcast, every week, every time we're waiting for you guys to respond until the person gets on, there's like a 2-minute window to where it's kind of just dead air almost. So we're going to fill that in by allowing people to send in their own clips. So people have sent me a 1 to 2 minute clip of themselves performing jokes that they enjoy, and we are going to let you guys enjoy it. So I have added their names, I have added their tags, and this first one is, who's the first one? Steven Ortiz?
I can't really check without just rolling it, but I believe you're right.
Okay. All right. So here is Steven Ortiz. We hope you enjoy.
Enjoy.
Let's break this ice real quick, all right? Because I know you came for stand-up, and I'm sorry. But I want to break the ice real quick, right? So I'm going to tell you about why I'm in the wheelchair. And then collectively, I just want you to give out a real nice old fuck. Get it out of the way, okay? So I'm going to tell you, and then you just follow it up with oh fuck. Ready? I'm in the chair because my back was broken at birth. Oh fuck! Gotcha, I'm in it for the parking. In fact, while I decided to start dating, I decided to test the waters, right? So, had to, catfish my way into some dates, So, hold on, before you judge me, you gotta realize, okay, putting in your bio on Tinder, loves, walks on level things, and, you exclusively on top. That's not fun sounding. So I take pictures at the gym and
All right. And we are back. So that was comedian Steven Ortiz, guys, with his clip that he sent in. Steven, congrats on being the first person whose clip that we show. Hopefully you were able to see that. I know tonight he told me that his lady works tomorrow, so they're celebrating the 4th tonight. But even if he wasn't on here, thanks for sending that in. Thanks for being a participant with Comedy Writers Guild. We appreciate you, man. Funny guy. So Travis, looking like it's pretty freezy, huh?
Yeah, it's a little bit chilly in here. Almost the opposite of a 110-degree porta potty.
Yes.
Let me
Or 100-degree attic that I'm currently in. But we want to give a special shout out to Trey Campbell, Juggalo Trey. Dude, you were the second runner up, man. You almost made it. I hope you fucking make it on tonight, man. You and Lindsay are like two of my favorite people that make it on. We always have a good time and riff around. So please stick around, dude. I hope you guys stick around. So Freezy, check your inbox. Travis has sent that to you, and let's see what you got, man. Get your ass on here.
I was about to say, he's gonna throw on that fur coat again, and he's gonna be feeling that 110-degree porta john. There he is. Oh my god!
Yo,
Hey, turn down that volume for us.
yo, bro, I'm hurting, bro.
Yo, turn down the podcast.
Oh, you also
Oh,
might want to throw out the new
My
concept.
bad. How y'all doing?
Yo, let me toss out the next joke concept, and then we'll be ready to go, man.
Yeah, bro.
All right, tonight. Well, you guys know what the topic is. So tonight, for the second joke concept of the night, Travis, grow the fuck up. Problems we had growing up that these kids nowadays wouldn't understand. All right, Freezy, I feel like all of a sudden you have more bandages on your face than when you start. What are you, Nelly? Are you White Nelly?
No, I'm really hurting. A lot of people don't read things I write on the Comedy Writers Guild, and every time they don't read a joke that I post, I, I hurt myself.
Are you self-harming?
Like they just keep popping up on my face. I don't know what's going on. What are you guys doing?
Podcasting, copying and pasting jokes.
No, it's like everything hurts right now when you guys don't read my jokes on the podcast, and I write them and they don't pop up. It really hurts me.
God, I can only imagine the amount of bandages that would be on your face when Lexi doesn't read your DMs.
Yo, Lexi, I actually wrote a poem for Lexi.
Oh, you wrote
It
a poem?
goes,
Okay. All right. Hold on, Freezy. So, everybody, this is Freezy's poem to Lexi.
he goes, Happy 4th of July. You know that I can't lie. I asked Lexi to hang out. She said no, so I cried. But I still tried. I disappointed her just like my dad, so I cried. But I still love Lexi. How you doing? Hi. One thing I'll never tell Lexi is bye.
Oh, that's so cute, man. That's so cute.
Yeah, it's just like every time I write these poems,
You just get a little sad. You just get more hurt.
yeah, I just keep needing more and more bandages on my head.
That's so sad, dude.
I need to heal all the like I can't even blink, Harmon.
I see that. That's like permanently fixing your eyes open.
Yeah, I mean all this money that I got off the Comedy Writers Guild, I've got a lot of I've got a lot of surgery, honestly.
I hope you have more bandages for what I'm about to say, but you did really hard last week and you didn't make it on.
Yeah, that's why I'm wearing this one right now. It really hit me on the chin when you guys didn't let me on there.
Damn, dude. Did you have something prepared for last week that you wanted to share?
I did.
Did you want to maybe share it this week?
No, I kind of grew up out of that phase. It was kind of like a diss to Nacho Bryan. It was hold on, my bandage is falling off my eyeball. But it was an apology to Nacho Bryan, and I was trying to be like a good guy. I was trying to do everything correctly, and my jokes weren't good enough to get on the podcast. But
Well,
luckily enough for me, everything's working out with the whole facial reconstruction.
oh,
And
no,
maybe in a couple of weeks, who knows? I may look like Rosie O'Donnell.
maybe you will. But what was I gonna say? So it looks like you grew the fuck up over the past couple weeks. That's
Yeah,
what.
I definitely grew the fuck up. And Harmon, if you give me an idea of a song about Nacho Bryan, just like a humming, or like even you and Travis could try, I could come up with a good song about him.
Oh, really?
Yeah, yeah.
Well, I mean, you say that you came up with a poem. I'm not gonna lie, and I think the people watching tonight would love to hear the poem.
Oh, yeah.
But if it's
It
gonna
goes.
hurt you too much, if you ran out of bandages and it's gonna hurt you too much, I don't want to cause
Do
that type.
you think I ain't never gonna stop running out of bandages?
Oh yeah, you got that bandage money.
Yeah, man.
You thought the song goes bandage makes her dance. Bandage makes her dance.
Not like bandage definitely makes her dance. But when you really think about it, what really makes her dance in the long run, Harmon?
I don't know.
When you got good jokes and good joke concepts and you're on the Comedy Writers Guild.
That's true. That's true.
I mean, I have a perfectly good song I could sing right now.
Well, dude, I could grab the guitar. I could strum the guitar.
You got a guitar?
Yeah, I got a guitar, dude.
Oh
Come
man,
on,
my
man.
forehead,
Who
my
else?
forehead fucking hurts right now. But grab the guitar.
Look, actually, it's downstairs.
Well, you know what they say about your guitar being downstairs.
I know. I do know
They
what they
say
say.
it will never be upstairs.
Never will until you bring it up. You really just had to bring that up.
You just had to grow the. If you leave your guitar downstairs,
Grow the fuck up.
you need to grow the fuck up. Listen, my chin band-aid. I just got my. Listen, man, they reconstructed my whole penis,
Tra-
and they put all these bandages all
I'm
on
not
my
playing
head.
music for that. No.
They put these bandages on my head, and I think it was the wrong head, personally.
Mhm.
But as long as in the long run, my head looks good, I'm
From
fine
from
with
what I heard, you actually got a penis reduction.
reduction. Yeah, I
It,
had
it
to.
was too big.
No, it wasn't too big. It was just too heavy.
So you're a girthy boy.
Yeah, like when you wear your boxers, and next thing you know, your nuts are hanging out of your drawers, and you don't know how the seams ripped. And then I tried to have them fix my boxers, but they just put all these band-aids on my fucking head.
They thought that was going to fix the issue.
Right,
Yeah,
right.
you know why they like messed that up? Because they looked at you and you're like, yeah, this guy's a dickhead.
Yo, Harmon, can we do that song we were working on about Lexi?
Yeah, let's do it, dude.
Like, I need your emo hair. I need the
Self-harming.
emo hair, bro.
You want self-harming to come out?
I want self-harming to. Ow! Ow!
All right, man. You got it.
I can't see anything.
I didn't take a shower, so don't fucking judge me for my greasy ass hair.
All right, I'll start it off. Lexi, where are you? Lexi, where are you? I thought that you were my friend. Lexi, where are you?
Lexi, where are you? And I'm so sorry. I would say you cannot
Lexi,
eat, you cannot sleep tonight, but you look like you've been eating.
Lexi, why are these band-aids on my eyeballs? Can you help me? Lexi, where are you?
My father fucking grounded me. Yeah,
I look
self-harming.
like the white
Guys,
Nelly.
come on to Discord, guys, and you'll see Freezy and self-harming on there. Fucking playing the guitar and riffing.
You know what? I'm sick of this shit. Ow! It was all a fucking joke.
You made me bust out the self-harming and then get rid of it.
No, it was all a joke except for this one on my chin. I
Yeah,
don't know
'cause
where this one. I
you
don't even
really
know
are
where this
taking it
one
on the chin,
fucking
dude.
came from. But what are you guys doing, Travis? How are you, bro?
I'm good. I'm just copying and pasting jokes. You know what it do.
Ow!
Yeah. That looks rough, man.
How do
Yeah.
I look?
You look like Nelly, dude. You look like Nelly Roll.
Nelly roll, jelly roll. That's a good one.
Thank you.
Hold on.
I like your little neck bracelet you have. It's what is it? Amanita mascara mushrooms.
No, this isn't. It's a hat.
Or Amanita. I think that's how you pronounce it. Amanita mascara.
No, this is a hat. It's a Christmas hat.
It's yeah. I'm surprised you've only worn one hat this episode.
No, this is the second hat, Armin.
Oh, okay. Well, technically you've worn two hats. But
By the way, check me out on OnlyFans. Each one of these band-aids is going for $2.95 a piece.
$2.95. All right.
Yep.
Free,
And
guys,
Harmon, if you
people is
really
trying to
like it,
make
I'll put one of
$15.
them on my toes.
What the fuck was that face? Oh, crazy. So this is how you've been spending your CWG money?
Yeah, man. I bought a first aid kit.
What else? What else have you bought?
Well, I bought 2 first aid kits because you never know if you could catch AIDS twice.
Why don't you buy a first date kit and grow the fuck up?
Travis,
Okay.
are you really trying to start something right now, dude?
I'm
Sounds
trying
like
to start it, end it, and
You know what, Travis, dude? I'll take this fucking Band-Aid off, dude.
don't.
I saw you on.
Fuck.
I. You know what, Travis, dude? I saw you, and you were on the fucking Kill Tony, and when they didn't pick you, and they picked that 11-year-old boy, I saw you with a tear in your eye in the crowd.
Yeah, I mean,
you had a bucket hat on, and you should have turned it upside down so it could hold all your tears in, my brother.
Why do you think I brought
Harmon
it?
was out there throwing the shit up, fucking thumbs up, everyone. Fucking Offender was clapping, and you were just sad, brother. Don't try to roast on me, Travis, man. I love your headphones, but don't you like mine?
God, you silent. You are silent. I can't take that away from you. But in all reality, I was sitting up in the crowd, just kind of looking like this because I was rehearsing my sit in my head over and over and over and over again. And I still probably would have tripped over my words if I got called up.
Yeah, actually, first night you were just pissed off that Kid Rock was up there.
Yeah, well, I was still rehearsing my set over and over in my head too, but I was also debating whether or not, if I did called up, I should call Kid Rock out for being a pedophile in front of tens of thousands of people, as well as millions of people behind the camera lens.
Yeah.
Which the answer
to
the
I would have
question
done
is yes, is I should have done it.
Yeah, for sure. I would have done it. Guy's a fucking weirdo.
Anyways, I've been working on this new joke. It's it's a really good joke.
Let's hear it.
What did the gay rooster have to say?
Something about cock, but go ahead.
Any cock will do.
That's not your joke, Freezy.
What?
No. I think that I read that in like a Rosie O'Donnell 101 handbook. What?
Okay.
Jokes for beginners.
Okay, yeah. No, I wrote that one, dude. What did the left shoe say to the right shoe?
I don't know.
You're on the wrong foot. Is that good?
Okay. All right. Well, you might have wrote. I believe that you wrote that one because it fucking sucked. Dude, this is like when I first found you. reading your jokes on Facebook, these are the type of jokes they were.
What did Nacho Brian order at Wendy's?
What's that?
He ordered
Just stare at the screen. Just like smile in pain.
I don't know. I just hope Lexi saw this. I just spent like $85 on Band-Aids to try to like make this whole thing a bit, dude.
No, you did great. You did great.
Did I?
You did all right.
Also,
why'd the pirate go to college?
I don't know.
To get his diploma.
So stupid.
also, how deep into the 15 minutes are we? Because these
You know
jokes
what,
are getting out
Travis,
of hand.
man? Honestly,
We're at
Travis
15 minutes
hates me,
now.
dude.
Okay.
I don't know why Travis hates me.
Who said that I hate you?
I got a good joke I wrote about Travis, but it's like, it's really like too good.
All right.
Let's hear it.
Let's go.
Okay. No, I can't.
Do it.
Because it'll ban me off of this whole thing. Like, I just want to make everyone happy.
If you don't
Is
do it, I'll
Lexi
ban
here?
you off of this thing.
Mhm.
Is Lexi around?
I don't believe so, no.
Mm-mm. You know she's sliding in your DMs right now. Don't try to play.
Yeah, she asked me what's up with the fucking Band-Aids. She was
I believe it.
generally worried about the Band-Aids. But I'm reading what everyone's writing. Actually, I see you guys behind me. Look at you, Harmon, dude. Look how good you look.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
One thing you're missing, bro, is some Band-Aids.
You know what? Maybe I'll look into that next week. Maybe that's what this show is missing.
I think you need Band-Aids right now.
Yeah. Because if you think about it, that's what Tony Hinchcliffe has. So maybe that's why he's so popular. He has a band with AIDS.
Did Travis write that joke for you?
Yeah. Travis wrote that joke for me. I'm sorry. It didn't work. Womp womp. It was a black joke.
But Harmon, is Drew Nickens gonna come on the podcast? I'm pretty sure I intrigued him to come on.
No, I'm pretty sure you fucked that up.
What?
Yeah. I heard through the grapevine, and this is not a bit, but you reaching out to Drew Nickens is the reason why he is no longer responding to me. So thank you. Maybe you should just stay in your fucking lane.
Is Drew Chickens coming on?
I haven't
Maybe.
seen him. Hit him up.
No, he's
Well,
on
look,
here.
we're gonna
He's
let
on
you.
here.
Oh, he's on there?
Yeah.
Okay. I was gonna say we're gonna let you go. It's been 18 minutes, right? I've already given you 3 extra minutes. I shouldn't even have done that. I should have cut it 3 minutes short.
That's what your wife said.
Dude, if I if I cut it 3 minutes short with her, dude, she'd be getting negative dick.
She'd have no children.
Exactly.
Okay, yeah, that joke didn't work. All right, I gotta go find all my Band-Aids. They all fell off my fucking head, dude.
Yeah. Well, we're all riffing here, man. We love you, Freezy. Thank you for coming on, dude.
I love you too. I'm reading all the comments. I love Lexi. Look on my website, ilovelexi.com. We got shirts, we got mugs, we got everything you fucking need. We got hugs, we got fucking kisses, and we got little Hershey kisses with the I Love Lexi logo popping out of them. We got Reese cups, Reese big cups, Reese sticks. We got Reese's pretzel sticks. I mean, we got everything that has to do with Lexi on my website.
All right, guys, go check out
MikeFreezy.com. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I love Lexi.com, and shout out Mike Freezy's the best, cool, and number one. I'll see you guys later. I need new Band-Aids.
All right, peace, man.
Later, dude. Well, that's always fun. There's Mike Freezy cool and everybody. Go check out ilovelexi.com for all Reese's products, apparently.
You know
All
what?
right, so what's up?
You know what I think would be really cool?
Hmm.
Two things. One, a way to stall for time so I can finish copying and pasting. And two, wouldn't it be cool if CWG had merch that we could get?
Yeah, that would be cool. I was thinking about that, but it's just like, well, we do.
Oh my god.
Actually, go here, folks. Screenshot that right now. If you're not screenshotting right now, I'm calling the fucking cops. You need to grow the fuck up. All right? Get funny now. Freezy needs that. He needs to learn how to get funny. But we have this awesome merch that you can go over and buy. Comedy Writers Guild. Cool as a mug. And don't forget your shirts, right? This is the CWG OG members shirt. And it's got a big ass motherfucking QR code on the back, just in case I get pulled on to Kill Tony when I go there at MSG this August. Catch me there August 16th. I will be there, and make sure to look for my back. Look at my ass as I'm walking away, because there's going to be a big QR code, and hopefully that puts us on the map in some way, form, or fashion. But for the for the second joke concept of the night, problems we had growing up that these kids nowadays wouldn't understand. How prolific was this?
So prolific that I'm still working on it. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to mention the joke, as like off of the comments, and then I'll get back to the ones that I copied and pasted later, because boy fucking howdy, there's a lot of them. All right. So first one comes from Blazing Nana. Kids today will never understand how to do anything without their goddamn phones. Phil Lombardo said, they don't know how it feels fingering a girl on the front steps of her house. Huh. Tyler Trahan. Kids these days won't know what it's like missing the ice cream man. Andy Thomas. Kids won't understand how cool abandoned buildings are. They will. Shit's coming down the pipes, folks. Let's see. From Nikki Halstead. Back in my day, if you were thirsty, take yo ass to the backyard and turn on the damn water hose. Miss me with the fucking electrolytes? But Nikki, it's what plants crave.
And that's what plants need to grow the fuck up.
Mm-hmm. Take note, Trey. From Sancho Pancho via comedy. Kids won't understand being the designated driver for their parents after a long night. Oh, but they will. Just haven't had them yet. From Phil Lombardo. They don't know what a vagina feels like. Might be for the best. That's ideal, actually. From Christy Bacon. We were worried about getting Tickle Me Elmos. Kids nowadays are worried Elmo's gonna tickle them. From Amy Peters. Kids today will never understand actually walking somewhere to get better cell service. Kids in West Virginia understand that.
Now they understand that.
Yep. From AK. Being taught in health class to admire Jared from Subway.
Write that down.
Alrighty. 1 moment here.
Sancho Pancho via comedy says kids won't understand having to wait until your parents fall asleep to watch real sex at midnight.
Yeah.
Let's write that down. That was good.
Hang on, that requires that I be able to find it somehow.
That's fine. Keep going. I'm sorry.
From Andy Thomas. Kids don't understand walking everywhere. Christy Bacon. Demonic Furbies. You and Vicky and your demonic Furbies. True, love it. My jockey's got a hole in it. Cool. Dino Rodino. Kids these days will never understand fixing the Nintendo 64 cartridge by blowing harder than Macaulay Culkin at Neverland Ranch.
Let's write that
I like
down.
that one. Yeah. Yes. Queen.
I love the descriptive ones. Those are always the best.
Yeah. Yeah, I love it when people manage to have a joke that has a lot of words in it, and yet none of the words are like extraneous. Like every word is like it means something. It's a part of the joke. You're not just saying shit to be saying shit like I am at this current moment. Lost my place. Okay. From Bacon, I was so pissed off the kid. Oh wait, no, that one. Yeah, me too. She was talking about Kid Rock. I thought it was about kids these days. From Tyler Trahan. Kids these days would understand why their CD is skipping.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah. AK the Draw of Robitussin. From Dan Stinson. I don't know. I think those people are still a problem for this gen. I think that's part of a different conversation. Drew Lovett, gay. From Kyle Yamkowski. Kids these days just wouldn't understand what docking means. I hope not. Tyler Trahan. Kids these, I guess he meant to say days. Kids these days wouldn't know what it's like when any Disney parent died. I think Tyler's going a little bit off the rails here.
A little bit. Tyler, drink some water, man.
Please.
And if you need to, drink it from a nice Comedy Writers Guild mug.
Ooh. From Andy Thomas, kids don't remember stand-up spotlight on VH1. Shit, I don't remember that.
Me neither.
From Sancho Panchavia Comedy, kids won't understand there only being two genders.
All right, let's write that down.
All right. Okay. From Tyler Trahan, kids these days wouldn't know not the mama. Yeah, he's gone now. Tyler Trahan is gone. AK being careful not to piss off Steven Seagal. I got you. If you make that noise, I'm writing it down.
Yeah, he's got another one coming up that's really good too.
Of course he does. Drew Lovett, Scarecrow outstanding in the field isn't a okay, yeah, no, I think he's having another conversation. Christy Bacon, they don't have to worry about their siblings picking up the landline and pressing buttons until your dial-up connection drops, just so they can jack the phone to talk 10 hours to their besties. Tyler Trahan, how hot that metal slide was. There we go. We got him back. Sancho.
Yeah, but there's still metal slides, so.
Yeah. He's on his way. Sancho Pancho via comedy. Kids won't understand being given a reason to cry. Drew Lovett. Lexi.
I kind of like that one. I kind of like that because that was my dad saying to me, "I'll give you something to cry about."
Yep. All right. And let's get to the ones that I actually had a chance to copy paste, which is most of them. Christy Bacon. Wait, no, that's not even one of the jokes. Dan Stinson. Being exploited on VHS. From Tyler Trahan. Getting online. From Casey Wiseman. These kids nowadays, you understand is that everyone's who's lactose intolerant would never find you. The mushrooms be hitting my fellow man.
Yeah.
God, I hope he gets on. From Sancho Pancho via comedy, kids won't understand sacrificing the family computer to LimeWire for a few songs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. From Zach No Breaks Estrada, duct taping an RCA phone from Radio Shack to your face just so you can talk to your buddies while you play games online. Online? I didn't really have online gaming until I could pay for my own internet. From Nikki Halstead, back in my day, we had to wait till my parents were gone to use the gateway computer along with the ATT dial up to see them titties. Andy Thomas having to page your plug. From Kyle Yemkowski, kids these days just wouldn't understand what it's like to be dropped off at the pool. I'm writing it. I don't even give a shit.
Okay.
I feel like marking some of these inside jokes out of spite this evening.
Yeah. I feel what you're saying.
From Christy Bacon, not having a quarter, so you call home collect. You've got a collect call from, come pick us up, Mom. Yeah. From Tyler Trahan, having to sell your body for drugs. From Nikki Halstead, back in my day, we had to talk shit to people face to face.
Yeah, people don't do that today.
No, I kind of wish a motherfucker
It-
would.
People are more like, you guys just have inside jokes on the Comedy Writers Guild. I don't like this. Harmon, what's up with the continuous jokes about calling the cops? What's up with the continuous jokes about fucking grow the fuck up? I don't understand comedy. I'm leaving the Comedy Writers Guild. People do shit like that. You know what I mean?
Wah, wah, wah. From
Fucking leave. You weren't funny.
it's always the same 7 people winning every same time. Yeah, well, maybe those same 7 people are funny as fuck and they earned it.
Yeah,
From Blazing Nana, problems we had growing up that kids would not understand today. Trying to push your dad's car down the driveway and pop the clutch. Yeah. Back in West Virginia, I had to do that shit like on my own. Thankfully, I had the hills working in my favor. Tyler Trahan rewinding the VHS. Andy Thomas not knowing about autism. Sancho Pancho via comedy. Kids these days won't understand waiting until after 7 p.m. for unlimited minutes. God damn, that sucked. I'm so glad that
Yeah, I remember it being 9 p.m.
I think it was
Maybe
8.
time zones.
Well, being Central Time is a very recent development for me. I don't know. Like I said, there's a thick layer of drug use between then and now, so I could be wrong. From Tyler Trahan, getting the computer and getting the computer viruses because of porn. From Kyle Yamkowski, kids these days wouldn't understand a good naked leapfrog session like I did when I was a kid. I'm sorry to hear
Alright.
that.
All right, let's write it down.
I gotcha.
With the whole porn thing, I don't want to put it out there because it's a family member, but a close family member of mine, when he was younger, dude, he all right, it was my stepbrother. Fuck it. He's never going to watch this anyway. My stepbrother, he's like 10 years younger than me. And I guess he tried to watch porn on like the family laptop. And this one we had like the bulky ass laptops. And he I guess he didn't know how to delete it. Or you know how like sometimes it'll pop up like virus alert, you received the virus on your computer, but it's not real. You just exit out of it or whatever. Well, that must have happened to him. So he took the family laptop and he dug a hole in the backyard and he fucking buried it. And then when it came down to it, when everybody was looking for the laptop, I think he ended up just like coming clean or something. It was like, yeah, I buried the laptop in the backyard. So we dug it up and I had to. What's worse? Just being like, hey, mom, here's the computer. I fucked up. I know I'm only 11 years old and I was watching porn. I fucked up. Or them finding that out eventually anyway. And where's the computer? I buried it. Like, that's hard, dude.
Oh, Yeah, I got a similar one, but the person in question might actually watch, so I'll have to tell you in private, or I'll tell it to you guys on the Discord if you actually show up to the KT watch party on Monday. Anyway, from Dan Stinson. There was a tough couple of weeks when Korn was starting to lose their top spot on TRL, which inevitably led to the hip hop takeover that ended the entire nu metal era.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, shit, I remember. From Dan Stinson. Wait, no, part of the same joke. We were scared as fuck. No, it's not some part of the same joke. Dan Stinson. We were scared as fuck of the year 2000.
Yeah, man. Y2K.
Yeah, my dad had like 20 big jugs of water just piled up in the laundry room. Dan Stinson, low flying planes had us stressed out for a bit. Yeah.
Write that one down.
Yeah.
That's the one.
He's got a ringer coming up here pretty soon. From Sancho Panchavia Comedy, kids won't understand having to decide between making a phone call or using the internet.
Thank God we don't have to do that anymore.
Well, yeah, I mean, now with cell phones, it's an entirely separate thing. It's not on the... From Andy Thomas, remembering when Rosie O'Donnell was funny. She's gonna be funny again. She's gonna be funny again. Mark my words. From Tyler Trahan, going to a video store and that game / movie isn't there. God. Like, I remember I would be killing it in school, getting all my A's. I passed the test. My mom's like, okay, we can take you to the video store. I go there. I'm looking for my my copy of Tekken 3. It's not there. It's not there.
Yeah, Duke Nukem's nowhere to be found.
Yeah, I was being responsible and passing my classes for jack fucking shit. For jack fucking shit.
God damn you, fucking Hollywood Video and Blockbuster.
Yep. Okay, Christy Bacon, remembering individual beeper codes for your drug dealers. From Kyle Yemkowski, kids these days wouldn't understand conflict resolution by keeping 2 pairs of boxing gloves around just in case somebody wanted to play Fight Club. These plastic swords, you weren't bad. From Blazing Nana, kids would never understand why we used to camp out at record stores to get tickets for concerts. From AK, holding on for dear life on a merry-go-round because there wasn't a better selection of friends available. Drew Lovett, gay.
Let's write that down. Gay.
Fucking Drew. From Talmadge AV, fear of quicksand. Yeah.
Yeah, let's write that down. That was a real thing, man.
Yeah, I was legit on God looking out for quicksand wherever I went. Still kind of.
And it doesn't exist.
No. From Sancho Panchavia Comedy, kids won't understand having to wait until your parents fell asleep to watch Real Sex at Midnight.
There it is. Let's write that down.
From Nikki Holstead, back in my day, I had to let my dad touch me if I wanted $20 for the Scholastic Good Book Fair.
Oh, write that down. And you know what? This is the first time we're going to say this. What the fuck, Morgan? What the fuck, Nikki? Jesus Christ.
I'm sorry to hear that, Nikki. I am sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
Moving on. Ouch. From Casey Wiseman. Please be funny. I really want you on the show, Casey. Kids nowadays won't understand that we were always told not to get in a car with strangers.
No, that still happens. I have kids.
Yep. Well, yeah. Now I'd be doing it. I'd just order a stranger from the internet and get in their car. So get to the airport.
Oh, maybe that's what he means. Yeah, good point.
Yeah. From Tyler Trahan. Waking up when September is over. From Brian Lewis. Having friends borrow and crust up my Hustler magazines.
All right, yeah,
I
write
lo-
that down.
He had to say crust up. Crust up clinched it for me.
Yeah, me too.
Jenna Payne, raking the yard. AK, waiting a week to watch a single cartoon. I'm still there. I am still patiently awaiting Saturday to come to watch One Piece episode 1130, whatever. We're still there, AK. Tyler Trahan, walking a lonely road. From Christy Bacon, gotta find the book so I can finish the book so I get my personal pan pizza so I can eat it while saying pizza like a baby Ninja Turtle the whole time. Bacon? The fuck?
Oddly specific.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. From Kyle Yamkowski. Kids these days wouldn't understand whatever the fuck Freezy is doing to his face.
True.
Yeah. Amy Peters, kids will never understand jerking off to your classmate's live journal to be abruptly interrupted by the internet shutting down because your kid sibling picked up the phone to call their best friend.
Let's write that down.
Yeah, live journal.
Blast from the past.
Yep. That one kind of missed me, though. I just kind of went straight to MySpace. From Blazing Nana, kids today will never understand how cool it was to be dropped off at a skating rink for 9 hours with complete strangers and $20.
Yeah, I'd like to think that that still happens. Other than that, I would say write it down, but I think that still happens. But you're totally right.
Yeah. From Sancho Pancho via comedy, kids won't understand having to beat off to magazines.
Mm-hmm.
If you use the word crusty, I might have marked it down.
Right.
From Kyle Yamkowski, kids these days wouldn't understand what it's like to be loved a little too much by their babysitter.
Yeah, they would.
Man, my babysitter could
The
have
good
loved me
old
a little
days.
more. From Brian Lewis, loading porn 1 pixel at a time.
All right, write that down. Brian's got 2 good ones now.
Yep.
Hit us with the crusty and loading porn 1 pixel at a time. It's always the end of his jokes that really captures it for us.
Yeah. Brian Krusty Pixel Lewis. From Sancho Pancho via comedy. Kids won't understand a good ass whooping.
Yeah, that's just facts.
Mhm. From A to the K, priests and religious leaders being thought of as honest people.
Oh, write that down. Yes, that is so true.
From Phil Lombardo, how it feels to like to destroy a cherry picker on a construction site just for fun, then working for the union that runs a construction site and having to avoid talking about what you did as a child.
Yeah.
I would love details on that. From Andy Thomas, kids will understand waiting in a physical line for concert tickets. I don't
Yeah.
understand that either because my family was poor. I didn't really get to go to concerts.
Yeah, I never really went to them either.
Yeah. From Amy Peters. Kids today will never understand waiting 3 days to download Slipknot's People Equal Shit to play it and actually hear Outkast's Hey Ya. That is incredibly relatable. I am writing that one down. From Kyle Yamkowski. Kids these days wouldn't understand what it's like to.
Kids will never understand what it's like for your fucking Wi-Fi to cut out.
Okay, hang on. Let me
Sorry about that.
kick you out here.
Mhm. Yeah, write down that one. Because that's so funny. You will spend forever trying to download a song, and then it's just not even the right song.
Oh yeah, I've been write that down.
Yeah.
From Kyle Yamkowski. Kids these days wouldn't understand what it's like to put down their wieners.
Let's just write that down just because it's good.
Yep.
Doesn't make sense, but it's good.
Yep. Christy Bacon. Mom making you pick your own Switch. First time I brought a tiny rinky dink one, and she tore my ass up. Next time I was trying to drag a whole tree log. Like, good luck swinging this shit.
That's not bad. I like that. It was creative. Let's write that down.
All right. From AK. Quickly learning to swim from near death dunks from the older kids in the lake.
True. I feel like it still happens, but true.
Older kids, dude, I have a very distinct memory of my great grandfather, who, by the way, at the time of the incident, was 95 years old. He lived to be 100, smoking and drinking the entire time, swimming after me in a lake and dunking my head down under the water and saying, "Help this kid, he's drowning, dunk. I'll save you, dunk."
That's traumatic.
Yep. Yeah, but I don't know. Also inspirational in a way.
Yeah.
Uh,
Kids will never understand how that's inspirational.
No,
You know?
no, they need to grow the fuck up. AK quickly learning to swim. Oh wait, no, I literally just said that. From Sancho Pancha via comedy, kids won't understand how productive the local crackheads used to be. When $20 used to go a long way.
Let's write that down.
Oh yeah.
Because now all we have are fucking dope fiends and people on fentanyl and shit, and they are not productive.
Mm-mm. No.
I was productive as I could be on heroin, but still, you don't want some guy nodding out fixing your engine. You want some guy on crack, all speeded up.
Oh yeah. From Amy Peters. Kids today will never understand blowing into a game to hopefully fix it.
Yeah, somebody already said that.
Yep. Well, actually, she said it first, but I said it earlier in the video because I was reading the ones that I hadn't copied down first.
Oh, okay.
And speaking of which, here's the last one. I've already marked it. This one is from Dan Stinson, and he said, trying to finish before the Spice Girls video was over.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's good.
All right, so let's recap. Who do we have? We have.
Hold on, let me read it off real quick.
Okay.
So the second joke concept of the night: problems we had growing up that kids these days wouldn't understand.
All right, we have Kyle Yankowski with kids these days wouldn't understand what it's like to be dropped off at the pool. We have. Again, Kyle with kids these days wouldn't understand what a good naked leapfrog session is like when I did when I was a kid. From Dan Stinson, low-flying planes stress us out for a bit. From Drew Lovett, gay. From Talmadge AV, fear of quicksand. From Sancho Pancho via comedy, we have kids won't understand having to wait until your parents fell asleep to watch real sex at midnight. From Morgan Halstead, back in my day, I had to let my dad touch me if I wanted $20 for the Scholastic Book Fair. R.I.P. Nikki. See Brian Lewis, having friends borrow and crust up my Hustler magazines. From Amy Peters, kids will never understand jerking off to your classmate's live journal to be abruptly interrupted by the internet shutting down because your kid sibling picked up the phone to call their best friend. From
So true.
Yeah, Brian Lewis loading porn 1 pixel at a time. From A to the K, priests and religious leaders being thought of as honest people. From Amy Peters. Kids today will never understand waiting 3 days to download Slipknot's People Equal Shit to play it and actually hear Outcast's Hey Ya.
Yeah.
Hey Ya. I like that song. I like both the songs.
Uh-oh. Yeah, but when you're wanting one and the other one comes on, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like
I'm-
that's funny.
I mean, back in like 2005, 2006, whenever that was, like all you had to do is turn on the radio to literally any goddamn fucking station and you would hear that song anyway. There's no point in downloading it.
Exactly.
All right, so as much as I love Outcast, from Kyle Yamkowski, kids these days wouldn't understand what it's like to put down their wieners. From Christy Bacon, mom making you pick your own switch. First time I brought a tiny rinky-dink one, and she tore my ass up. Next time I was trying to drag a whole tree log, like good luck swinging that shit. From Sancho Pancho via comedy, kids wouldn't understand how productive the local crackheads used to be. From Dan Stinson, trying to finish before the Spice Girls video was over. From AK, being taught in health class to admire Jared from Subway. From Dino Rodino, kids these days will never understand fixing the Nintendo 64 cartridge by blowing harder than Macaulay Culkin at Neverland Ranch. From Sancho Pancho via comedy, kids wouldn't understand there are only two genders. AK, being careful not to piss off Steven Seagal. And lastly, from Sancho Pancho via comedy, kids won't understand being given a reason to cry. All right. So to recap,
Wasn't there a last one? Oh, you already said the Dan Stinson one.
yeah, because this time I did it on the order because like the ones that weren't already on my notepad, I just copied and pasted the ones that you told me to write down.
Okay. So Travis is gonna you guys go ahead and vote. Looks like somebody or some people already started that, but Travis is gonna go ahead and play our next comic. So our next guy, if I believe correctly, is actually Bear Love.
Mm-hmm.
And Bear Love sent me something, and dude, I sent it in the CWG like chat, and he's come a long way, man. He's done really well, and I really enjoyed it. He sent me a 5-minute clip, but I cut it down to 2 minutes and 16 seconds. So next week we will play the rest of it. But for now, guys, enjoy the stylings of Bear Love.
And I look young, but I come from a different time. I've had a beeper in my life. Yeah, and it wasn't even for selling weed yet. So my mom could tell me to come home. So that's when I knew the smartphones were just smart trackers. So, you know, you guys legalized pot here, so I feel a little safe out here. Yeah, but kind of put me out of a job. Nobody tells you what happened to the weed man. The one that made it out, he delivers pizza now. But like I said, I come from a different time. I saw Blockbuster get put out of business by Netflix. You know, I saw one of my favorite Toys R Us get put out of business by Amazon and Walmart. Shoot, I saw heroin get put out of business by fentanyl. Straight cut it. In my generation, we could go home with a mystery bag of powders underneath the barroom floor and have a good night. Today, to take that home, you got to know chemistry. The 70s might have been free love, but my generation was mystery bag of powders is good. So, but I just started doing comedy, so you could say I'm going through a midlife. But my generation doesn't do a midlife crisis like my dad's generation. My dad, he bought a Corvette, spins in circles. Our generation doesn't have Corvette money. You know, a midlife crisis for our generation looks like a 35-year-old should be trading recipes with the other moms at school, but instead she's getting her head shaved this weekend. Britney Spears? That's a midlife crisis that I'm seeing. I'm trying to date these girls. All right, right, but I'm not picking on the single girls. The guys, we don't know what the fuck we're doing. So should have joined the military with his father 25 years ago, but instead he's been working in a factory. His knees are gone. But you'll find him this week at Bass Pro Shop, looking for night vision goggles to hunt a elk. If you need night vision goggles to hunt a elk, you're not the warrior we need, Tanner.
And that was the stylings of Bear Love.
Yes, and I already see a couple people in the chat giving him his props. He did very well. And for you guys wondering, Nikki won this time. So Nikki will be coming on. And we're just waiting for her to pop up. But while we're waiting for her, let's get down to what this podcast is all about with the third Joe concept of the night. If Toys R Us was an adults only store, what would be the top selling item? Toys R Us for those that grew the fuck up.
All right, let's see. What will it be?
Yeah.
Nikki,
And that time starts now, so 15 minutes. We will cut it off.
Yep. There she is. And I can see or... Oh, wait, no. Got you back, Harmon. Nikki can't see or hear ya.
Yeah. Not sure what's going on.
Your picture is also the abbreviation for New Hampshire. What's up with that?
Mm-hmm.
All right, Nikki, you might want to hit refresh.
Well, she is with no breaks, so maybe it stands for no hand.
Yep. All right, we'll try that one more time. All right. So what about you, Harmon? Toys R Us opened an adults only store. What would you go in there looking for?
Narcan.
Well,
you can never go wrong having some extra Narcan on you. You never know when you're going to need it.
Well, that works out because I would go in there looking for fentanyl.
Oh, okay.
Match made in heaven.
Actually, no, because Narcan will not reverse fentanyl.
That's probably why one of my friends just recently died.
Yeah. So the fentanyl is like too strong. It doesn't like do like the same thing in the brain that actual heroin does. So it can't like stop that. It can't like take away the, because like essentially what it does is it puts you into instant withdrawals, and it can't do it with fentanyl. So if you have like heroin that's cut with fentanyl, odds are you ain't gonna make it.
Well, that's disheartening. Because as far as I know, like heroin, it's barely even a thing anymore. Like it's all pretty much just fentanyl now.
Yeah, it's scary, man. That's why like I'd never go back to that shit. I don't want to, but like I never would.
No.
But I did always say, if I were gonna go out, if I were gonna take myself out, that's how I would do it.
Yeah, like it's crazy what's happened. It doesn't even seem fun or appealing anymore because, you know, all the heroin's gone. It's been fentanyl. Like K and PCP were more my thing, but you can't even find that anymore. It's trank dope. That's the thing that I believe is making people do, you know, the weird contortionist positions in Kensington.
Yeah. Yep.
It's a real nightmare.
It was crazy, dude, because I just saw a video. Somebody sent it to me on TikTok, a dude that I grew up with, and he was like, "Yo, here's our boy." And it was a video of another one of my friends that we grew up with. And he was out there talking about Trank. And it was the first time I ever heard of it. And they were doing like a interview with him about Trank, and my boy was just out there in Kensington getting interviewed looking like a skeleton, dude. I was like, oh my God, it's horrible. And this was months ago, so who knows what he's up to now.
Hopefully, still at least alive.
Yeah.
Hopefully, Nikki is still at least alive.
Yeah, she is with no breaks. There is a possibility something happened. Why don't you send it to No Breaks?
All right.
Please.
Yes.
And just
yeah.
let you guys. What did he
She-
say? Send it to
Yeah, she
him?
just sent me a message saying to send it to Zach.
Okay.
And of course, as soon as I opened Zach's DMs, Zach sent me, I don't know how well you can send it, see it, this picture right here.
A new tattoo?
Yeah, I don't know how, maybe it's too bright, but yeah, it's
Okay.
vivid.
Well, maybe we will see the new tattoo that Zach has.
I don't think it's one that he has. Maybe it is one that he has, but
Listen, dude, I know that titty from anywhere. That is Zach.
I was about to say, if it ain't his, it's one that is very similar.
Okay, I'll be right back.
There we go.
Hey, she made it on again.
Hang on. Whee! Dude, I don't know what the hell happened there. I am sorry.
No, it's all good. It's all
Okay.
good. We are going to keep it to the 15 minutes from when we started, though. So
Yes, that is so fair.
I apologize.
Did y'all like my joke, man?
Yeah,
Yes.
absolutely.
Listen, true story. I was getting them goosebumps come hell or high water.
It's funny. We like me and my buddy had this inside joke that happened in high school. Like the Scholastics book fair or whatever. They had like they gave you the little pamphlet that had everything inside of it, and there was one for. Sorry if I already talked about this on the podcast, but there was one for spy glasses because you know how they had like toys and shit like that too. They were these spy glasses, but the fucking glasses were like big as shit because we're talking like in the it zoomed in and out. So they were big as shit. So me and my boy just like kept going with it. We were just like making these jokes. We were like, yo, imagine the glasses were like they came with like 1920s like gunpowder. You know how you held that thing and it would flash in the pan to like make the flash, and you had to like put it over your head. And like it was like this ongoing joke of like how unspy like these spy glasses were. Everyone like if you wore it, everyone knew like, oh, this guy is taking fucking pictures of my feet or something.
Yeah, it was bad. I was such a slut for the book fair, dude. I'm talking about $20 and listen, man, little fuzzy gel pens and shit, gone, son.
You remember those? You remember, and kids nowadays do not remember this issue. You remember those pencils that had like the little things in them, and you like once one ran out, you had to put it in the back of it and push it through. You know what I'm talking about? But if you lost one of those, you were fucked because now everything's all loose inside. You go to press and it presses itself up, and you know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah, hell yeah,
dude.
Unnecessary. Like out of all the shit to create and put into this world, what in the entire hell is that?
Yeah.
Work smart, not hard. Don't waste my time.
Yeah, and you know that every kid that turned into a heroin addict, right? They all took like the mechanical pencils and put them out and like acted like they were putting them in their arm and shit. They're all fucking heroin addicts now.
They're all on intervention.
Yes, they are. They're all over Zach's house.
I swear to God. Tell him to simmer down. He done let every last one of us in. That ain't gonna work.
I know. He's gaining more people.
Listen, I was telling him the other day, just out of the blue, I was like, man, you remind me of my grandma because she lost her arm. She went to get her gallbladder taken out and she had an allergic reaction and lost her arm. And I said, it's kind of a little bit of nostalgia for me, I guess, because she used to beat the hell out of me with that nub. And every time I see Zach, I'm just like, man, he's one-armed and dangerous in this bitch.
Yeah. Every time Zach lays it on you, you're like, grandma.
You better fucking look. I love my grandma, man. All right.
How's Zach been treating you?
Good. Of course, y'all already said we sound like a married couple. The problem with that is I just stopped and thought about it the other day and was like, yeah, it's been like 2 months. I'm like, what? Wait a minute, right? But he's been great, man. But you learn real quick, like when you just jump in with somebody and then suddenly you're like, oh, we don't really know each other. This could be,
Could be. But it's fine. It could start off that way and then even itself out. You guys would be all right.
Right. Oh yeah, for sure. I told him, I was like, listen, big fella, it's gonna take some time. I'm weird. You're fucking weird. It's weird.
Yeah.
But he's been awesome. We've been talking about he really wants to go out and try some open mics and things. And I'm like, I don't see any reason you shouldn't.
Yeah.
It's Kansas. Start small. Go over here down the road and he was like, well, what if they don't like me? Fuck them.
Yeah.
Fuck them.
Yeah.
Well, who gives a damn?
That's what open mics are for,
Yeah, like put your shit out there. If they don't like you, what are you losing? Not another arm. You'll be fine.
Exactly. You've already lost everything you can, pretty much.
Yeah.
Have you been hitting mics?
So the thing about this area, because I went looking and I was being nosy, and they have them, but they're like months out. There's one not too far away, but it's not till like the end of next month. So I'm having to branch out. I'm trying to get into Topeka, as Ron White would say, but I'm slowly just trying to make my way. I'm in totally unfamiliar territory, so like it's like yeehaw out here, super hardcore.
Yeah.
But I'm making my way. So hopefully I'll get into some, see if I can find some in the big city and try them out.
How far away is that?
Not a couple hours, nothing, light work. So
yeah, that's like me going to Philly. Yeah.
Didn't you say you was in Delaware or somewhere?
Uh-huh.
Holy shit, son.
Yeah.
How is the scene up there?
I mean, it's the same as everywhere. I feel like everywhere is the same, to be honest, from what I hear from everybody on here. And I've talked about it all the time where like the first couple times that I went out, like I'm not really a people person, to be honest with you, but I do like I am friendly in interaction and stuff, just like I am on here. But like once I shut this all down and everything, I just stick to myself and stay in my house. That's just how I am. But while I was out there, I was trying to just interact with people and talk to them and shit like that. And they would all just like sit there with their drinks and just kind of stare at me like, the fuck
Who the fuck is this guy?
Yeah, like, who's this guy? But it also didn't help. And like I'm not one to toot my own horn. I'm not like I don't brag or anything like that. But like the first couple open mics I did, people were like, "This was your first time doing it." Like it was good, and like my stage presence always needs some work, but my jokes were fucking solid, and I was getting everybody laughing. Like every punchline that I did, I got people laughing. And I think people didn't appreciate that because they've been doing it for years. And then here's this guy that's like, oh, yeah, it's my first mic. And then everybody's just fucking laughing. So maybe that's what it was. I don't know. But I like to think they're just fucking assholes. And I don't like dealing with comics in real life.
Yeah, get funny, bitch.
Yeah, fuck bitches and get funny. That's what I'm here to do.
There it is, brother. I've always been scared of the East Coast. That's kind of the only territory I haven't made it into yet because I hear people all the time go, man, they're just a different breed up there, man. The farther north you go, it'll be, if you're too country, they're not gonna get that shit. So I've always been like,
yeah,
I'm still gonna though. Fuck them. I don't care.
I'm not gonna lie, it is like that, and it's funny. We go down south, and we're just kind of like taken aback by how like polite and everything you guys are because we're fucking assholes up here, dude. Like we treat each other like shit. I can't imagine coming from the south up here. We're just be like, yeah, get the fuck out of here, you
But
good morning, is it, bitch?
I have some insight on this. So
Good.
I grew up, spent most of my life in West Virginia, which is like it's right on like the verge, like it's part of the Rust Belt and it's part of the Bible Belt. Like you got
Woof.
Pennsylvania, Philly, Pittsburgh, all that to the north, and then you go down south, you got like Knoxville, Atlanta, all of that right down there. So one thing I will say about the northern East Coast versus the southern East Coast, the southern East Coast, people act very nice, but they're really mean as fuck. And in the northern East Coast, people act like fucking assholes, but they're actually pretty nice once you get to know them. And
I mean,
people from the Midwest are retarded.
Man,
hold up.
man. Shout out Springfield, Missouri, baby.
Yeah, no, I think you hit the nail on the head with that. But it is true. I guess once you get to know them, they're all right. But they're so standoffish around here. Everybody is so fucking standoffish. And like I said, I went to that mic and people were looking at me like, "Who the fuck are you?" And I'm just
Ugh,
like, "Listen, man, I should have just been a dick and been like, listen, I'm already out of my comfort zone. I'm talking to you. I don't even want to fucking talk to you, but I'm trying to just so that I can, gather some comedy friends. But you know what? Fuck you. Go back to drinking your drink. I'm gonna go get me some chalky milk."
I've had
yeah, go
some.
back to eating your unseasoned barbecue and your weird ass sweet tea, bro. Go on.
I'm not even gonna say that you're lying.
I had
Yeah.
near identical experiences down here in Nashville too, so take that for what it's worth as well.
Well, that's why I prefaced it with like I feel like it's the same everywhere you go.
Yeah, yeah.
And then Austin is just cutthroat. Like people don't give a fuck about you. People use you, kick you to the curb. They don't give a fuck.
Not at all.
Yep.
I will shout out Nashville though, man. That's where I went to college, and that was my first like breaking out. I was like the Alabama girls going to Nashville. Yes. But I remember my freshman year just like walking into like Hermitage, like that area, and I was just like, "How are y'all doing?" And they're like, "Whoa, whoa, wait, why do you talk so slow?" And I'm like, "Well, I thought I sounded like y'all," and they're like, "Hell."
Mhm. Look, I'm just gonna beat the chat to it, and I think we're all just surprised you went to college.
Listen, true story. Okay, here we go. Dropped out in the 8th grade because you know that old shit where you got to like help raise the family.
Mhm.
Dropped out in 8th grade 6 times to get the math portion on my GED to pass because Alabama's last in math. Got that, then just said, fuck it, I'm gonna go to college. And that's the only thing I graduated. I got my bachelor's and was like, how the hell did I get here?
Damn. Well, what'd you
Yeah.
go for?
So I went for audio production. That was my whole thing. And they had at the time a certificate ordeal, or you could do a 4 year and get like really good. And honestly, in my opinion, looking back now, you only need like a 2 year. But they kept my ass in there, and somehow, I made it, bro.
Oh, good. Congratulations. No,
The
that's awesome.
comeback is real, man.
Where did you go now?
Don't laugh at me. I started at the Art Institute, which is now shut down, by the way.
Okay.
Started at the Art Institute, and then we transferred to Belmont.
Belmont?
I'm really starting, guys.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I used to live a couple blocks away from there. Yeah, it's mostly homosexuals that I love. They're great. They're awesome. They're my favorite customers at work. But they are mostly homosexuals
At
that
the
are awesome.
school?
Yes. Everyone's there to study like opera. Like everyone.
Wait on.
Well, you know why they're homosexuals is because Nikki went there.
Listen, they love me out there. Okay.
She turned a couple straight, actually.
Do you guys have any idea how many messages I get on a regular basis asking me if I'm trans?
Really?
Really?
Fuck yeah. What?
What?
Like, it's a running joke in this house. It's just like, how's your transition going, Nikki?
What the fuck? Yo, you and longtime guest.
Oh dear. Not sure what happened there, folks. Let's try and get him back. Let's try and get me back. Let's go ahead and hit the refresh button, see what that does for us.
I would absolutely tell you, but like, no, I don't see that at all.
Well, thank you, Harmon. If we could have everybody else just get on that train of common sense, that'd be great. But damn, dude, you know.
Listen, all right, chat. I'm letting you guys know right now, and I will clip this for later. He is not. She is not trans. Okay. All right.
I'm just built like a busted can of biscuits. Y'all roll with it, okay? My voice is deep. I'm sorry. I have a voice for radio. I don't know what y'all want from me, okay? But it's straight. It's a girl in there.
Oh, Travis. By the way, we should have cut this off 5 minutes ago.
Oh fuck.
No,
I'm
not
sorry.
you. I meant the chat. But
Oh.
we do have to let you go as well. But nah, it's been great. You're always a good time. You're always fun, and I appreciate having you on. I hope you make it on next week.
Yeah, brother, it was good. I was ready today, dude. I was like ready an hour ahead. I was like, is it time for the thing? Are we doing the thing? So I've been rocking the shirt and everything too. Only reason I ain't right now is because I finally had to take it off and wash it. Like it was grody, bro. But been out there like, y'all get y'all a little shirt now. Like
Appreciate you. Thank you.
all right. You guys have a great rest of your night, and I'll see y'all next week.
You too.
Yes,
All
we
right.
will.
See ya.
See ya.
Later. Damn, Travis. They probably added 100 more jokes we have to read now.
Yep. Actually, they were. It wasn't quite as huge as it was for the previous two, so it's a lot more manageable.
Okay, good. All right, so third joke concept of the night is if Toys R Us was an adults only store, what's the top selling? Sorry. If Toys R Us was an adults only store, what's the top selling? I fucking wrote that wrong. That's what it is. What would be the top selling item?
There you go. All right. So first we have Mr. Andy Thomas, and he said midgets dressed like Christmas elves. And then we have from Tyler Trahan, a yam shaped like a dildo. Is Kyle running the store? He has that. He scared us with it a couple times too.
Look, dude, look at it up on the screen. It's fucking written wrong too. I sent it to you all written wrong. I said if Toys was an adult only store, what's the top selling would be the selling item? I'm fucking retarded, dude.
Yeah, the winner of this one is gonna be you because that's funny as fuck. Okay. AK said a simple yo-yo, but becoming very skilled with it turns you into a total dork. From Kyle Yamkowski. Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer playing his little naughty reindeer games. Let's see. Amanda Burns, my easy bake oven for making meth. Andy Thomas, broom handles.
Write down Amanda Burns. That's good.
I gotcha. All right. Then we have Tyler Trahan with a yam-shaped pocket pussy. Haven't seen that one from Kyle yet.
Yeah,
Yes.
I'm not letting any yams fly through here, dude. I'm cutting them off.
Thankfully, Kyle is on that no nut, so you never know. Okay, so that's what I didn't copy down. Here's what I did. First, we have Mr. Dino Rodino with Buzz Rabbit Ears. Then Richard Silva, Alien Tentacles. Andy Thomas, Jeffrey's Horn. From Tyler Trahan, love you, Bear Broski. I love everyone on that. Okay, that wasn't one of the jokes. From Casey Wiseman, the top selling item would be children. They have to stay on brand. That's morbid. From Kyle Yamkowski, Yo, that's a little confusing. Okay, that's not a joke. Philip Lombardo, toy, Tickle Me Elmo, of course. Tyler Trahan, crispy bacon doll. From Andy Thomas, bicycles with no seats.
Okay. Let's write down the crispy bacon doll and the bicycle with no seats.
Gotcha. From Casey Wiseman, Narcan is next to the bubblegum in the checkout line. From Kyle Yemkowski, a Furby with a hole in it. From Zach No Breaks Estrada, you mean Boys R Us? You? Wait, no, Boys Are You. You mean Boys Are You? Grow the fuck up.
Let's let's do the Furby with a hole in it.
Gotcha. Andy Thomas, giraffe fleshlights. From Casey Wiseman, top selling item would be Teddy Suckspin. That's good.
Okay.
It's like, you know, Teddy Ruxpin, Suckspin. I like it.
Yeah, I've heard of it. I don't know what it is.
It's like an animatronic teddy bear from the 80s. You put a cassette tape in it,
Oh,
and then
that's
it
right.
yeah.
Yeah.
And people would
Okay.
like put Black Sabbath cassettes in there, and like Teddy Ruxpin would like sing like yeah. From Tyler Trahan, tickle you, Wilmo.
Okay, write that down.
Yep. From Andy Thomas, AI Barbies. Ugh. From Christy Bacon, I had a mental breakdown and shaved my head and went to the mental hospital 2 days before. Oh, okay. I'm just gonna read this anyway. 2 days before that bitch, I didn't pull a Brittany. Brittany pulled a Bacon. Love it. Not
Okay.
one of the jokes for the concept, but I love it. From Kyle Yemkowski, one of those aquarium toys that have the gel stuff in them that can squeeze through your hands. Dan Stinson, Xanax Pez dispensers.
Kyle is bringing that up because we were in Discord and fucking Drew was talking about, he was like, hey, you guys know them things that remember those things that they used to have like little fish in them and you like squeeze them, and you know what he's talking about, the things that like slip through your hands kind of. But
It's through
he
your
explained it
hands.
as what?
Through your hands. I thought the idea was around the penis.
Well, that's the thing. The way that he explained it, and you know him, like he has to be literal with everything. So this is what made it funny. Like us that know Drew know why this is funny. He was like, you know those things, and it kind of slips through your hands, and they're and he went like this. He was like, and they're like really tight. And as soon as he said they're really tight, I fucking lost it, dude. And that's why Kyle's bringing that up.
Yeah. Dan Stinson said Xanax Pez dispensers. Andy Thomas.
I like that. Xanax Pez dispensers.
Yeah, I mean they are very Pez shaped. The white
Mhm.
bars, anyway.
Yeah, the bars are.
The green footballs are what I could afford at the time.
Yeah.
Andy Thomas, X-rated video games. It's actually AO for adults only. From Casey Wiseman, every time I go to Petco to buy my dog a new toy, it gets very confusing because half of them, they look like sex toys.
That's absolutely true. My dog runs around with this thing in the house. And dude, it definitely looks like a double-sided dildo for sure. And my boy was over one time. He was like, "Is that your toy or his?"
From Dan Stinson, an inflatable mortgage.
That's unique. Let's write that down.
Yeah. From Andy Thomas, the new Toys R Us features Michael J. Fox in the back room giving hand jobs. From Kyle Yankowski, build your own girlfriend Lego kit. Yeah. I thought someone would say Lexi Lego kit. It's only a build your own girlfriend if it's Freezy buying it.
Ooh. Yo, that would have won. If you put that in there, a Lexi Lego kit. If Freezy would have put it on there, I'd let him on a second time.
Yeah.
But Freezy's gone because you know how he rolls. He just wants to make his appearance, and then what he's going to do, he's going to call all his friends right now. Hey, guys, I made it on the podcast again. I put Band-Aids on my face. Hey, let's all watch it together, dude. That's how he rolls, and that's why he's not in the chat right now. And then he's going to drink himself to sleep.
Yep. He's probably at the drinking himself to sleep part by now.
Mm-hmm.
Tyler Trahan said, a tit toy of Zach No Breaks. AK. Inflatable Wrestle Me Benoit's. I like that.
Okay.
Oh, I highlighted the wrong one. And from Andy Thomas, Brian Tug of War's double-sided dildo. Huh. Dan Stinson, divorce lawyer Barbie.
All right, write that down.
From AK,
Dan's doing good.
He's doing good. He did great on the last one. It was close. I'm surprised he didn't win, honestly.
Yeah.
From
I think people wanted to see Nikki.
Yeah, that's fair. That's totally fair. AK, gonna be tough to keep the gay section stocked in those southern states. Honestly.
Write that down.
Honestly. Tyler Trahan, G.I. Joe sex action figures. Amanda Burns, the gay section is Drew's favorite section at Toys R Us.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Drew Lovett, gay. He didn't say that, but he probably did.
Also, real quick, if I could just tell a little side story right quick. So on that same Discord chat that we were on, Drew was talking about how he works at a new restaurant, right? So he's working at this restaurant, and you know him. He's just a fucking horn dog, dude. And I'm always telling him, I'm gonna tell Amy. I'm gonna tell Amy on you, Drew, because he's always talking about his girl Amy. And so he's talking about working at this new place, and he was like, "You guys should see the fucking pussy in that place, man." You know, like, and and he was like, "Man, there was these girls in there today, and they had these yoga pant materials, but it was booty shorts, and oh man, I was loving it." So I spitballed, and I was like, "Hey." I was like, Drew, you ever heard of this, man? I said, if you have 3D glasses, the 3D glasses actually make it so that you can see through. Yep, you can see through the material of yoga pants. And he was like, no way, no way. And he was all excited about it. And I was like, yeah, man. I said, something to do with the glasses. Like they just make that material see through. And he was like, these glasses right here, no joke. Right next to him, he held up a pack of 4 3D glasses that he had for his fucking for his TV. And I was like, I kept a straight face. I was like, yeah, those, dude. I said, if you put those on, you can see through their pants. And he got so excited. He was like, oh man, I'm gonna bring these in tomorrow. And then he starts going on a rant. And like, guys, those of you that don't know Drew, as he's talking to you on video chat, all you see is his ear. He talks to it like it's a phone, right? So it makes it even funnier. So we're looking at his ear, and I see his eyes all lit up. And he was like, "Oh, I know 2 of the guys are real cool, and you know, I grew up with 2 of them, and I think the dishwasher's cool. So if they tell me that the dishwasher's cool, I'm gonna just give them all glasses, and I'm gonna tell them, hey, we can see some pussy today at work." So this dude, no joke, went in there. I made sure to message him the next day. I was like, hey, man, did you remember the glasses? He was like, yeah, I got the glasses in my car right now. So he approaches one of the line cooks, and he's like, hey, if you put these glasses on, you can see through yoga pants. You want to do it with me? And the guy was like, yeah, how about we don't do that? So he was like, yeah, he wasn't game for it, but you know, I'm gonna go back out in the car later and grab a pair, and I'm gonna try it out myself. So I wish he was in the chat because I want to know if this motherfucker was dumb enough. By the way, Drew, if you're watching this, I was joking, dude. You can't see through yoga pant material with 3D glasses, but I'm so glad you fell for it.
Man, if he is in the chat,
He's so pissed
you'll
right
get
now.
to watch a dream being crushed in real time.
No, we'll just see in all capital letters, gay.
Yeah. Anyway, what's not gay is Christy Bacon and Pop Rocks for ya pussy. And she also said, all natural bacon grease lubricant. You get in and out of those tight spots. And she also said, Narcan worked when my ex OD'd on fentanyl. That wasn't part of the thing, but the other two were. And Andy Thomas says, sex swing sets. Now, those are actually fun as like a regular swing, I'm not gonna lie. Kyle Yemkowski, a Barbie / Ken doll with interchangeable parts. Tyler.
They already have those.
Yeah, I figured. I think that they mean like penis wise. Tyler Trahan said RC race cars with dildos. Dan Stinson. Excuse me. They could reprise the giraffe's mascot for penetrative purposes. Andy Thomas. The new mascot is Jeffrey Epstein. Drew Lovett. I've been hanging out with Bigfoot smoking pine trees. I'm back. Thank you, Drew. Very cool.
Drew also, after I said that story, he said gay.
Andy Thomas. I'm going to go ahead and mark this one now. Power bottom wheels. And Tyler Trahan. A wheelchair for sex. Dan Stinson. Nickelodeon slime from the 80s repurposed as lube. And
okay, we could write that down. Little nostalgia too.
Yeah. From Kyle Yemkowski, a tickle me Jesus to help find the holy G spot. Drew Lovett gay. Yeah, we'll just Tyler Trahan, Hot Wheels vibrator. And AK Lubix tubes.
Ooh, okay.
Maybe that's like the hand thing that's real tight.
Yeah, let's write that down. I like to play on words.
Me too. From Casey Wiseman. Best-selling toy would be life-size Jessica Rabbit blow-up doll.
He's not lying. Let's write that down.
Yeah. Just facts being spit. Kyle Yemkowski, Chinese finger traps. Am I missing? They sell that at regular Toys R Us. Andy Thomas, a slip and slide with rubber fists attached at the end. Brian Lewis, probably condoms for butt fucking.
All right, let's write that down. Yo, he comes in at the end always with something. He could have just said probably condoms, but for butt fucking, that makes it great.
Amanda Burns, a splash pad so Kyle can play naked leapfrog.
Wouldn't that be a lily pad? A lily splash pad.
Ooh, that's a missed opportunity. From Casey Wiseman, waiting in line for that shit like the new iPhone. That might have been a response to a different comment. Kyle Yemkowski, a bop it, but it calls out sex positions while you do it.
Yeah. Slap it. Spit on it. Doggy style.
AK said, like a bop it toy, but just a cocaine bullet that says "bump it" every 5 or so minutes.
Damn, he spun off of Kyle's, but it was a little bit better. Sorry, Kyle. But yeah, let's write that down.
Yep. Tyler Trahan. I like snake in my boot, pocket pussy. Kyle Yamkowski. A cutout of Super Batman because capes don't fly and we don't need to talk about it. Huh. Amanda Burns. A pogo stick with a dildo attachment. You mean like as in a dildo attachment, as in like the bottom of it? That would be
horrible.
Yeah. And Amanda I already wrote this one down. Okay, yeah, that was all of them.
Okay. All right, let me read it off one more time. The third joke concept of the night was if Toys R Us was an adults only store, what would be the top selling item?
No. If Toys was an adults only store, what's the top selling would be the selling item?
All right, I won the concept because I'm retarded.
All right, we have Tyler Trahan, crispy bacon dolls. Andy Thomas, bicycles with no seats. Kyle Yamkowski, a Furby with a hole in it. We have Casey Wiseman. Top selling item would be Teddy Suckspin. Please vote for this guy. He's on mushrooms right now, and I want him on here so bad.
I don't want to influence chat, but if that's how you feel, that's how you feel. But I want the strongest person to win.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, at the end of the day, me too, but I want him to be honestly the winner. Tyler Trahan, tickle you, Elmo. Dan Stinson, Xanax pen dispenser. From Dan Stinson, an inflatable mortgage. From AK, inflatable Wrestle Me Benoits. Dan Stinson, divorce lawyer Barbie. From AK. Gonna be tough to keep the gay section stocked in the southern states. Andy Thomas, power bottom wheels. Dan Stinson, Nickelodeon slime from the 80s repurposed as lube. From Drew Levitt, gay. From AK, Lubix tubes. From Casey Wiseman, best-selling toy would be a life-size Jessica Rabbit blow-up doll. From Brian Lewis, probably condoms for butt fucking. AK, like a Bop It toy, but just a cocaine bullet that says bump it every 5 minutes. And lastly, from Amanda Burns, my easy bake oven for making meth.
Okay. All right. My personal opinion, I thought Dan Stinson was the strongest. But it's up to the chat.
Okay, if I'm being real, I think it's close between AK and Brian Lewis here, but I still really want Casey Wiseman to win. I want to see the Mushroom Man. Do you know the Mushroom Man? The Mushroom Man?
Man?
The Mushroom Man.
Yeah, I know the Mushroom Man who fucking grows mushrooms in my basement.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I forgot the rest of that song. It was going somewhere. Anyway, is it time
I don't
to
think
roll?
it's a song.
Do you know the Muffin Man? The Muffin
Oh yeah,
Man?
it is a song. Shit. Holy fuck. I've seen Shrek too many times. Yeah, so now we will go ahead and roll our third comic while you guys are plugging away at who you think won. Our third comic, I believe, is Sancho Pancho.
I'm not sure it is. I feel like I remember putting him in last.
I thought we
Wait,
said
no, it is. You're right. Okay.
Yep. All right, so Sancho Pancho via comedy, and this is what he provided with us. I hope you guys enjoy.
But you know what? It's cool being a short Sancho. It's cool being a short Sancho because I can escape out any size window. So, so it's just like a movie scene. Just swan dive out the window in case the husband comes home early. In case some of y'all don't know, I know we're New Braunfels, and there's a little bit of lighter complected people in the audience. Sancho is another word for like side dude. So there's somebody on the side and stuff like that. You know, a guy that Alex Steve was married with and stuff like that. But like, listen. Y'all all look like y'all have happy marriages and stuff like that. And if you ever need someone to take care of your lawns while your husband's at work, I saw the nice cars outside. I know you pay well. And I take other forms of payment, like Cash App. What do y'all think I'm talking about? You gotta get out of here. But no, it's cool because I'm a versatile Sancho, right? Because I also, you know, hit up, you know, single moms and stuff like that. And it's super cool. It's super cool because I get to go shoe shopping with their kids. I wear a size 7.5. So, and then like whenever, look at this. You're gonna see Andy written at the bottom of this. Right? Toy Story. I saw a little cowboy hat on a wine bottle out there when I was getting a drink. Let me get a drink. Oh my God. You guys are great. Give it up one time for yourselves. You guys are great, man. Good sports. Oh, what's this fancy koozie you see me drinking out of? Well, it says Sancho Pancho V on it, and they're only $5 after the show if you happen to walk by me. So that's my little plug right there. So
All right. Votes have been tallied. What do we say?
Well, it's looking like Casey.
It is looking like Casey.
Yep.
Now I need to see if I have him on Facebook.
Casey Wiseman.
All right. Well, I imagine it's the one that I have 23 mutual friends with.
All right, so hold on. 1 Drew, 2 Drew, 3 Drew, 4 Drew. I don't know. It's between Drew and Casey.
Well, there's 4 Drews and I counted 5 Caseys.
Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep.
All right.
Oh, wait, hold on. I think there's 5 Drews. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope, my bad. All right, Casey, it is. Casey, look in your message requests for Travis.
Yep, you should have the link in your inbox right now.
And while Travis is doing that, I am going to read off the 4th and final joke concept of the night. All right, since tonight's topic was grow the fuck up, and we have come to that point in the month, why don't you guys grow the fuck up and make your own concept?
Yeah.
Okay. This is the episode where the last concept is where you make the concept that is going to be on for next week. So make up a joke concept. It could be on anything. It doesn't have to be grow the fuck up. It doesn't have to be call the fucking cops. It can be whatever you want it to be. So let's do that. And did Casey happen to read your message?
Let's see. He hasn't.
Okay.
All right. And let's see, it's currently 10:55. What do you want to give him, like 2-3 minutes to read it and get on here? And if not, we'll bring on the runner-up.
Yeah. Casey, I know you're in the chat.
Yeah, he's also in a trance, so we
Yeah.
can't be too mad at him.
And Drew's messaging me. He said, "Yo, I can't wait for him to be like." He said, "Can I go on?" I can't wait for him to be like, "You fucking asshole! You sent me all the way to my job with 4 pairs of 3D glasses, bullshitting me this whole time." If Casey doesn't answer,
Yeah, I'd say if he doesn't um answer by, it's 10:56 now. If he doesn't say anything by 11, or rather if he doesn't get on here by 11, then you want to just do that.
mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, guys. So if Casey, if you don't get on within the next 2 minutes, we're going with Drew.
All right. And I already have my work cut out for me. Or do I? Yeah. Some of these are pretty good concepts. Some of these are like, I already know which joke would win for the concept right out. But there he is.
He did make
Hey,
it,
what's going on?
and he's in the green room.
No, I am. I'm on my patio, bro.
Yes, sir. What's going on? Glad to have you on, brother.
Thank you. Appreciate you guys, man. It's been an interesting few months, let alone tonight. So
Yeah, dude. Yeah,
it's been good.
you and I have been talking for about a year and a half now. I talked to
Correct.
you before you even did any comedy. I
Yeah,
was
man.
always encouraging you to go up on stage and actually do some stuff, and you
Yeah.
finally have. You want to talk about your experiences going on stage?
Absolutely, man. Like you said, it's been like a year and a half since we first started talking, and I was working at a restaurant, and I was walking home one night, and I was drunk as shit, and I just saw a thing that said open mic, and it was at a sushi place. I was like, fuck it, let's go. Um, I was absolutely terrible. You know what I mean? Like, I still have my notebook, and I'm trying to read stuff, and I was hammered. And but since then, it's gotten a lot better. I've done a lot of open mics around here. I was in a competition a week and a half ago. Um, it was 15 per night, and the top three got selected to move on. I came in fourth. But the people that were in it were a lot of really talented people from around here. So it was a good experience for sure.
Yeah, well, then you should be honored that you made fourth. You know what I mean? That's what's
Yeah,
up.
yeah,
Hey,
absolutely, man. I was super happy about it.
you also did a show where it was Bear Love. You mentioned it in the chat. Lindsay Tyree and Trey Campbell. So you
Thank you.
guys all
Give me just a second, buddy. Hold on.
you guys all did a thing together and you're out of Vegas, correct?
Correct. Yeah, I live in Las Vegas, and Bear came out. He was living in Michigan at the time, and Lindsay and Trey came up from Texas. Dude, it was such an awesome experience, and I'm really glad to see that you and Bear have buried the hatchet, so to say, and gotten back on, both you guys just doing comedy shit. Bear and I had a falling out as well. I don't really want to get into that right now. It is what it is. But I wish him the best of luck. I see that he's doing great up in Colorado, so I have
Yeah.
nothing bad to say about the guy at all.
Yeah, Bear. That's the thing. I didn't want people to get it misconstrued. Like, yeah, I made a lot
Yeah,
of jokes and everything like that, but that's what I do. I make jokes out of everything. But like,
yeah, same.
he doesn't have a bad heart. His heart's always in a good place. He always has great intentions.
Yeah,
And dude, he's been doing phenomenally. You saw the clip
he
earlier.
has.
You know,
Yeah.
he's really
Uh,
stepped his game up.
he was working when he came out to Las Vegas in November. He was working on that set. I have the video somewhere, but he had like the taglines written down on his forearm. So instead of having a notebook or a phone, he just looked at his forearm real quick. You know, I was like, man, that's an ingenious idea. I never really thought about that.
Yeah, yeah, that's one way to do it.
Uh,
What does your creative writing process look like to you?
um, you had I can't remember his name, but you had a guy on at the beginning of the show. It was much like that. I'll write a premise or write like 8 to 10 premises. Uh, get a couple points on each of those, and then try to figure out how I'm going to segue those together. You
Perfect.
know, it's a I know it's a basic thing, or I'll just take a bunch of shrooms and wing it. Who knows? I'm not. It's one or the other. I don't know.
You got more
Um,
balls than me. Like I said in the beginning of the episode, I have to go prepared. If I'm not prepared, like, phew,
yeah.
I can't do it, man.
Well, honestly, dude, that was the difference between the competition was the first one I've done, and an open mic is an open mic. You can just get up there and do whatever. And
Mhm.
I learned my lesson on that, man, for real. Like this was a competition. People weren't playing. They were up there. They had their best set, and I had two separate 5 minute sets, and I had some mic issues that had some reverb, and it threw me off, and I got my two sets mixed up, and you know, I can make all the sun was in my eyes, or, whatever. I can make all the excuses I want, but that's what it came down to. I just it was my first competition, so I got a little shaky.
Yeah. And actually, now that you mentioned it, I'd like to apologize because you asked me to share that the fact you were going to be on the competition. And I just remembered right now that I never shared that for you. So
Oh, no
sorry
worries,
about
bro.
that.
No, it's all good.
Yeah, I had every intention to, but I get so
Yeah,
busy with life and all that shit.
there'll be plenty of them coming up. It's Las Vegas. There's a competition every week. I do want to give a shout out to the people that I work with on that. It's called The Future is Female Comedy. It's run by a woman named Mistress K. She calls herself the Mistress of Comedy. Very, very funny person. She's helped me out a lot. So if you see her on Facebook or on IG, that's who it is. I mean, she's done nothing but like, she'll call me and give me tips. You know what I mean? Like, or even after the show, hey, hold the mic this way, do this. Maybe when you tell this joke, not trying to add to a joke or trying to tell me to tell the joke different, but telling me how to tell it the correct way. You
Yeah.
know?
No, that's always helpful, man, to have people like that in your corner. I
Yeah.
don't like, and I try not to do it myself when somebody tells me a joke and then they immediately try to punch it up or
Yeah.
just change it entirely. It's like, dude, come on. Now
Oh,
you're
hey, what if you said retarded kids instead of this? I'm like, come on,
yeah. Yeah. That's a good example. Retarded kids.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Just always make an example out of them, yeah. Like they haven't had enough in their life, yeah.
No, they just need it even rougher. Yeah. So you just started joining the actual comedy writers guild like this live. What do you think of it?
I really like it, man. I try to get on Discord, and I can't see very well. And if you add a bunch of alcohol and mushrooms to that, it makes it even worse. Um, all the lettering and typing was very small. But I really like this format. It's really good, dude.
Appreciate that, man. What are your goals to do with comedy? You just want to keep plugging away exactly how you're doing and just see what happens?
Yeah. I mean, honestly, there's a lot of people out there. I mean, pretty much everyone that's like, hey, I want to make money off of this. This is what I want to do with my life. And I commend them. I really do. For me, this is fucking therapy, bro. When I go up on stage and I tell jokes, I told a joke with my mom in the crowd. If you don't mind me plugging one.
No, not at all. That's what
All
it's
right. I
for.
said, I grew up in the 80s and there was a lot of cocaine in the 80s, right? And then my parents were like, oh my God, we don't know why you have a cleft palate. Can't figure that one out.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
I
Fuck you,
told that one
mom.
with my mom in the crowd, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And she still hates that joke.
Really? She doesn't take it well?
She laughed at the time, but I was like, I mean,
Yeah.
you're the one that do cocaine with me in the womb, so you can't really not laugh. Yeah.
Who's your favorite comic?
George Carlin.
Damn, he had an answer right away, and Carlin
Yeah,
is the man.
bar
Well,
none.
was the man.
You know, Robin Williams, of course, a close second. I love Mitch Hedberg, but Carlin for sure.
Hell yeah, dude. I love that. Sweet. No, we still got time. Never mind. Sorry, I was about
No,
to
right on.
cut you off.
No, no worries.
No, we still got 5 minutes.
Time for a beer, time for a bowl.
All right. So did I read correctly earlier that you currently are on mushrooms?
Yes, correct.
How's that
Um,
going?
it's going good, man. I actually I had a friend of mine going through a child custody dispute, and she didn't want to have him at her house. So she just gave us like 2.5 ounces.
Yeah, she didn't want to have her kids at the house,
Yeah.
so he's just like watching her kids on mushrooms right now.
Yeah, I know, right?
You're not on all 2.5 ounces right now, are you?
Oh no, 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 no. I ate almost 3 grams today.
Okay.
In total. Yeah, a gram and a half, and then another gram.
Well,
Um,
Kyle, sorry. Travis, just to catch you up, this guy eats mushrooms all the time. He's
Yeah.
talked to me so many times. He's like, "Yeah, I'm on mushrooms right now." So like,
Yeah.
he's no newbie, and mushrooms is almost like his daily regimen.
Pretty much. I do microdose, and by microdose I mean like eat a half a gram.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which
By microdose, he means a heroic dose.
yeah, usually honestly, if I wanted to trip, I'd eat between 5 and 7 grams of like penis endies to do that. Yeah.
So
So
you're not quite, like floating through space, seeing like all the, the
no,
phases
no,
and
I can
shit.
still see the phone. I'm digging the green lighting. This is why I did that.
I imagine.
but
Yeah.
But no, it's a different when you build a tolerance. The night that Bear came out for the show, we ended up doing 2 hits of acid. By the way, Bear has the best acid.
No doubt.
I have to throw out that I have to throw that out there. But we went and hit Fremont Street afterwards, and we had a driver. We had somebody driving us around, and we were tripping so hard. I was in the back seat of my ride, trying to get an Uber while in the back seat of a car.
Oh,
They
that's
told me a couple times. I was like, "No, it's fine, it's fine. I'll get an Uber from here." They're like, "Bro, you're on the way home."
that's awesome, man. Thank you for sharing that. That was funny.
It was good times, man. A lot of my jokes, the milk carton one, I want to explain. I know I only have a minute here. When I was a kid, they used to put missing persons on milk cartons, and I thought, man, if you're lactose intolerant, nobody's ever gonna find that kid because you don't fucking drink milk.
Hmm.
I know yeah.
No, there's something there
I'll
for
have to
sure.
rethink that one when I'm not tripping.
There's something there for sure. No, I like it. I like it. There's something there. It's not solid, but it's a
It's
solid premise.
it takes some work. I'll work on that one, but that's what I really appreciate you guys doing these jokes. It gives a chance to people to you can make a shitty joke and go, ah shit, you know what? I got a better one. And then somebody else sees it and they can go, oh shit, I can work off of that one, and it just spider webs out, you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, absolutely. Travis, real quick, cutoff time. Yeah, that and that I also because you're newer in here, so I say sometimes feel free to take any of these premises with you. Like
Right on.
you can use these. You can go back. We're on our 21st episode. So, we've had many joke concepts. So feel free to use any of them because that's the difference between stealing jokes and just like using the same premise. Premises can be recycled. Stealing
Yeah,
jokes, that's another thing.
for sure. Yeah, exactly. That's a whole different thing.
Well,
Um,
Casey, it's been. Oh, you want to say something? I'm sorry.
Oh, I just want to say thank you guys for having me on. Thank you for everybody in the comments. I know a few of them. I'm Facebook friends with a few people.
Mhm.
Hopefully we can work together and do some shows. But keep fucking rocking out, guys. Thank you so much.
Absolutely. Do you want to plug anything? Like, you have anything coming up, or do you want to put your socials out there?
Wiseman KC on Facebook and on IG. They're both my personal pages. I don't have a separate comedy thing. Uh,
Okay.
like I said, for me, it's not a business. Anybody who's out there who it is a business, fucking kill it. But for me, it's not. So it's just my personal shit.
Respect, man. All right, brother. Well, it's been a pleasure, man. Hope to see you on here again. He'll smoke to that.
Hell yeah.
Absolutely. Love you guys. Thank you.
Love you, man. Later.
Right on.
All right. Well, that
All
was
right, you
fun.
might have to help him out there.
Yeah, I got you. All right.
Okay. That was Wise Man Casey. And yeah, funny dude. Very nice guy. Yeah, so let's get down to it. Last joke concept of the night is grow the fuck up and make your own concept. Listen, I'm tired of making all these concepts. I bring 4 joke concepts a week to you guys. I'm getting fucking sick of it. If you don't make your own, I'm gonna call the fucking cops. All right, what we got, Travis?
Joke concepts. All right. So, and I actually got them all copied down before we ended there.
Cool.
So, Andy Thomas. Oh, excuse me. What is Michael J. Fox's retirement job? Kyle Yankowski. What is Bigfoot hiding from? I'd say that's Harmon. Well, we just solved that one. I win. Tyler Trahan. If you don't know I'm in a wheelchair, I'm calling the cops. I didn't know that. And I'm under arrest. Andy Thomas said, where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? Richard Silva, worst time to overdose. I think
Yeah,
a good.
let's write that down.
Okay. I think a good one would be great time to overdose.
I was thinking that too.
That's
That's funny.
Yeah, that's what I want to know. Dino Rodino. If people don't like to see how the sausage is made, what do they want to see made? Huh.
I like to throw this in there. It had to do with the last concept, but it's something that Casey, that who was just on, said. He said, "Pogo sticks weren't already dildos." That was good. I had to give him a shout out for that.
That is good. Kyle Yamkowski. What would you keep in your fanny pack? Guns. Spencer Eskridge. First viral TikTok trend after someone drops a nuke.
Ooh.
That's
Ooh.
fun. That's spicy.
I like that.
Thank you, Spencer. From Pickle Rick. What would Freezy do? I feel like that would be part of a concept. From Brian Lewis. When and where is the worst place possible to shit yourself, BD, have a boner, and. Oh, sorry. Shit yourself and have a boner at the same time. Very specific.
Yeah.
Phil Lombardo concept. Reason Diddy's charges got dropped. That's what I want to know.
Let's write that down.
All right. Richard Silva, where everyone thinks Travis buys his shirts from. I'll tell you, made it myself. Like literally, I made this myself.
He's got it like that.
Mm-hmm. Didn't buy it, didn't pay a dime because I made it for myself. Pickle Rick says, what is something would bacon say? Read that like it was written. Phil Lombardo, concepts. What you get for your birthday when you are a billionaire. Probably humans. Pickle Rick, what joke concept will Herman get stuck on next? That one.
Actually, I like the billionaire one. Can you write that down?
Yes.
And Phil, if that doesn't get chosen, I'm actually going to potentially use that. I don't want to say use it because then you guys will be prepared and you'll have more than 15 minutes to think about it, but potentially use it.
All right. From Jake Coulter, if you were wrongfully committed to a psych ward, what's the worst thing you could do? Sorry, what's the worst thing you could say to prove you're sane? I already know what Jake Coulter himself would say. Something along the lines of, "Oh, my Miss Psychiatrist, you are looking pretty today." If you know, you know.
Mm-hmm.
From Pickle Rick, what trans you think are passable? The ones that I come to.
Yo, I'd say the one. Who do you think the hottest trans is?
Bailey J is a good classic answer. That one chick that was on Flagrant that one time, she was pretty fine. Blair White, honestly, she's not like a porn star or anything, but
God damn, Travis, slow the fuck down. How do you know this many trans women? Dude, yo. What the fuck? I have to look up a show to find the one that I'm looking for. I don't even know her fucking name. Oh, yeah, that's right. She's got the worst name ever for a person that turned trans. Hunter Schafer.
yeah. Yeah, it's too ambiguous. From Kyle Yamkowski, what will the first alien we meet look like?
There's something there. I wouldn't say look like, but maybe there's something there with like the first alien we meet.
Hopefully not a foot.
But also, I don't want to bypass what just happened here, Travis. It's like you just totally are avoiding what just happened.
Avoiding? I answered your question with gusto.
Yeah, super gusto, dude.
Hey, like it's like when there's like a thing.
Yeah, you're like a connoisseur. And you're like a connoisseur of trannies, and you wouldn't mind if a tranny left your asshole connoisseur.
That's a good one. It's a good one.
Thank you. Thank you. Yo, can we throw fucking Hunter Schafer up on the screen, dude? Tell me
Oof.
what you
Can we? Let's see.
Dude, tell me what you think. Guys, tell me I'm tripping. I didn't know that this person was trans. That's how passable. Most of the time you're like, "Oh yeah, I could see that's a dude."
Hang on. Yeah, let me put her up.
Like he got excited. He was like, "Oh yeah."
Yeah.
He said, "I'm gonna put her up," and meanwhile, I'm up.
Like if I thought that she was just like a chick, I really wouldn't think a second thought about her. But
Well, yeah, because honestly, I'm not really into like skinny chicks, and she's skinny,
yeah.
but she's beautiful. There's no denying that.
I mean, this I didn't need to see. But I'd give it a solid wood. Would. Would not kick out of bed for eating crackers. All right. So, where
Yeah, come
were
on.
we?
No way that was a dude.
Nah. Okay. Anyway, Jake Coulter said, if you died in the dumbest way possible, what would it be called on the news? From
Something there.
Yeah, from Richard Silva. What was that one time at band camp? Tyler Trahan. What is a vegetable? AK. I do like this one. Unreasonable last wishes. I think there's something there.
Okay. Yeah, I like that.
It's very simple, and the audience can get super creative and fucked up with it.
I like that.
Dan Stinson, name 2 hilarious takeaways from your childhood trauma. Yeah.
Yes, I think we all have something for that.
Yeah, we can answer honestly and still be hilarious. That's like where the best humor is. Completely honest shit that just happens to be funny as fuck.
Yeah.
Tyler Trahan, how to eat a veggie burger.
You throw it in the trash.
Yeah, from Pickle Rick. Your friend has a hot mom / dad. Ooh, I love the mom / dads. What's your best worst pickup line?
I like that. Let's write that down.
Yeah, Hunter Schafer can be my mom / dad.
Yes. Kyle Yankowski says, "Who would you put in your lineup for Naked Leapfrog?" All right, Hunter Schafer.
Mm-hmm. But really, Bailey J. Got to go with the classic.
I gotta look up Bailey J now.
You already did. We've had this conversation.
Oh, did I?
Yes. Andy Thomas says, "What does a Fender's bus smell like?" I imagine in this summer heat, ass. Jake Coulter, how to eat a veggie burger with a bunch of cannibals that have a wheelchair fetish. Fun.
Okay.
Pickle Rick, what kind of bunker does Freezy have Lexi in? Fun. Brian Lewis, what's the best way to use a bidet to get cum off of your ass cheeks?
That's just a funny joke. That's good,
Yeah,
but it's not a good concept. It's funny.
yeah. Jake Coulter, if animals had stand up specials, which animal would be the funniest and why? I think that's a fun concept to explore.
Yeah, but I think it's obviously a zebra because they could do black jokes and white jokes.
Uh, okay. All right. From Pickle Rick. What's one thing you hear about cum that's not true? Who's spreading misinformation about cum?
I know, right? He's just like having arguments at work with guys. Like, no, dude, cum doesn't taste that bad.
And it's not gay to drink it.
Yeah.
AK, it's not gay to drink it if it comes from Hunter Schafer. AK, no more chai, pumpkin spice, and Adele. How will white women evolve, or what will their last days look like?
There's something there, but not quite.
Yeah. Too specific. Kyle Yankowski, what would your enlightenment story be? That would imply that anyone in our audience is enlightened.
Yeah, really.
Bunch of fucking Midwesterners. Richard Silva, who would you let get away with not wearing deodorant? Hunter Schafer. Tyler Trahan, who died and made Harmon comedy the Call the Police King?
Who said that?
Tyler Trahan. From Spencer Eskridge, most recent additions to the list of what we use to diagnose autistic people.
Oh, read that one more time.
Most recent additions to the list of what we use to diagnose autistic people.
We can shorten that up for sure, but there is definitely some material there.
I agree.
Yeah, let's write that down.
Andy Thomas, how many positive self-affirming posts will Kyle Yankowski post today? From AK, which religion is the correct one? Wrong answers only.
Oh, that's not bad. I like that.
How about right answers only? And it's Cthulhu. And it's the Church of the Yam. From Pickle Rick, we have the Tiger King, Liver King. What name would you give Harmon?
Kyle Yamkowski says, what is Pickle Rick's uncle's famous tickle trick?
He also said, if Ben and Jerry didn't make ice cream, what else would they make?
To answer what is Harmon's name, Tiger King, Liver King, Amanda Burns says that would be Toe King, Rick.
Mm-hmm. From Jake Coulter, no, we still got 5 minutes is the scariest thing to hear when you just nutted during sex. That wasn't a joke for the concept. I copied it down anyway. I realized that it wasn't halfway through, but said it anyway because it's funny. From Dan Stinson. And I love this one.
Yeah, me too.
Tell a joke that would make Hitler giggle and decide to set you free.
Damn, that might be one of my favorites.
Yep.
There's so much there.
Yes. Kyle Yankowski. What is oh wait, you already said that. From Spencer Eskridge. Guess the nicknames Kyle Yamankowski gives to the illegal migrants that he forces to pick his yams.
No, we are not about to sit here and have a fucking yam concept.
Andy Thomas. Which superhero is the best if there was no crime?
Oh, that's interesting.
I like it.
Yeah, me too.
From Freezy. Freezy guest of the year because.
Definitely not because he's so humble.
All right, so that was what I had. Ready for a recap?
Yes, sir. All right. So, the last joke concept of the night, grow the fuck up and make your own concept.
All right, and we have Pickle Rick with Worst Time to Overdose. We have Spencer Eskridge with First Viral TikTok Trend After Someone Drops the Nuke. We have Phil Lombardo, Concept, Reason Diddy's Charges Got Dropped. I'm dying to know. Phil Lombardo, Concept. What you get for your birthday when you are a billionaire. And from AK, Unreasonable Last Wishes. That's a good one. Dan Stinson, name 2 hilarious takeaways from your childhood trauma.
That's great.
Yes. Pickle Rick, your friend was a hot mom / dad. What's your best, worst pickup line?
I like that one a lot too.
Mm-hmm. Kyle Yamkowski, who would you put in a lineup for Naked Leapfrog? Jake Coulter, if animals had stand-up specials, which animal would be the funniest and why? From Spencer Eskridge, most recent additions to the list of what we use to diagnose autistic people.
Yeah, I like that a lot too.
Mm-hmm. AK, which religion is the correct one? Wrong answers only. Dan Stinson, tell a joke that would make Hitler giggle and decide to set you free. Andy Thomas, which superhero is the best if there was no crime? And that's it.
That one's probably the most interesting, I think. I like that.
Yeah.
It's challenging, you know.
Yeah.
And who said that?
That was Andy Thomas.
Okay. All right. Well, those are your people that you have to choose from. Travis, you want to read their names off one more time?
Yes, I will. We have Pickle Rick, Spencer Eskridge, Phil Lombardo, and AK, Dan Stinson, Jake Coulter, and Andy Thomas.
Mm-hmm. All right, guys, you do your votes, and we are going to be playing a clip from. He's actually one of the runner-ups. Phil Lombardo sent us a little set, and Travis, I wish you could listen to this one. Are you able to listen on your end?
No.
No. Okay. If you pull up YouTube on your other screen and you unmute it, you can. Like I was listening to the other ones.
Yeah, well, it's saved to my computer. I can definitely give it a listen at any time.
Yeah. Give it a listen after this. I really enjoyed this one. It's different. So here is the comedic stylings of Phil Lombardo.
Thank you. Hi, how are you? I'm Phil Lombardo. Let me try that again. Hey, doing? My name is Phil Lombardo. I'm from Howell Beach, New York. All right, let me try again. Sorry. Hi, I'm Phil Lombardo. Thank you. Thank you. What do I got here? I have a list of things to do. Most comics will tell you that you're not supposed to look at your list. Fuck them. I don't have a good recall, so I use a list to make the experience good for you people. Because otherwise I'd have a fine time. I had a fine time for 2 years before I started doing this. And the crowds were just tired of it. So I started doing this and just doing it. So now I'm getting lost in this. Sorry. What do I got here? See, this is why I have a list right here. Here we go. Relate to audience. Okay. I'm just like you guys. All right. Relate to audience. Good. Done. Awesome. All right. What do we got here next?
All right, and those were the comedic stylings of Phil Lombardo.
Phil Lombardo, dude, great set, man. I loved how you like played off with the crowd. Like Travis, you didn't get to see it, but he does this one part where he like puts his notebook down. He's like, "Yeah, comics tell me not to bring my notebook up here, but fuck them." And he puts his notebook down on the table. And he's like, "All right, what do we got here?" And he stares at it, and then he's like, "All right, connect with the crowd." And then he stands up and he's like, "I'm just like you guys." Okay, check that one off the list. Like, dude, it's really good. Mr. Stinson, you made it on, brother.
Or did he?
Yeah, let the sound guy set up.
Yeah. My man said, God, the suspense is killing me. Do you think he knows he's on a podcast right now?
I don't think so. Yo, you hear us?
I feel like I should be drum rolling for him.
What's going on? I think he's thinking that we're waiting for the video to be over.
I don't know. I don't know. This is almost better than an interview.
Dan, like we can hear him. We've never had this type of technical difficulty before. You hear us? I'm glad this is being recorded. You want to message him and tell him to refresh or something?
Yeah, will do.
Can you also message Offender and make sure he's going to be on tonight?
I'm in communications with him right now.
Sweet. Thank you, sir.
He's got something going. Oh no, that's you.
Yeah, that's me.
The fuck is going on here?
Yo, can you hear
you
us?
guys on my screen at all?
Can you hear us?
So I can see myself on a monitor here. I can't see you guys on my screen at all. Is that like that for everybody, or is my shit all fucked up?
Your shit's all fucked up.
We see you fine. The audience sees you fine, and we're kind of loving how
Hit refresh. Jesus Christ, it's complicated.
Man, oh man. That was Dan Zilla. You know, I actually caught his live stream the other night.
Yo, you
Can
see us now?
I could see it before. I was watching myself on my phone, and I'm like, I can see myself. Why aren't you guys seeing me?
Yeah.
So, I thought it was just gonna like sort out on your end, so I was just waiting for it to pop up.
Nah, it was your fuck up, but it's all good.
I'm glad I didn't start jerking off or something.
Yeah.
I'm not.
Damn, you beat me to it.
Well, for $6.99.
You can follow me on my OnlyDans.
Yeah.
Man, I seen him on TikTok. You can get him to do crazy shit if you send them enough roses.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
It's pretty cheap.
I think Travis just caught you for the first time on TikTok. I see
did.
you all the time on there.
Yeah, hopefully I wasn't doing anything embarrassing, but
Man, you know you were just fucking killing it on the drums like you always do.
sometimes.
Yeah. I want to hop on there one day.
Breaking stuff.
I want to hop on there one day, maybe play a little guitar and sing while you do the drums.
Yeah. If you got if your setup's like that with the headphones, you can do that. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, because I was on there one time and you were doing it with a guy. All right, pause. And the guy was playing the guitar, but it was going through his amp.
Yeah, I
It
keep
was
trying to
fucking everything out.
people, they throw on their microphone and stuff in the room, and like all the sound is coming out, like they're playing along to the audio coming out of their cell phone. It's just not, it's no good.
Yeah.
Travis is just checked out. He's playing fucking Candy Crush. He's like, I'll be back with you guys a little bit.
I'm playing a game called Talk to a Vendor. So yeah, it's deeply involved. I'm winning, by the way.
I played that when I was a little kid.
It was yeah, me too. It's called Talking to My Dad Through the Glass.
Yes. Is that what that Stone Sour song's about?
Yeah. What's that? Looking at you through the glass. Yeah. Great song.
Travis,
So
I gotta say, I'm sorry. I had to comment that I'm sad with Travis's shirt choice tonight.
What?
Usually it's very out there, like
vibrant,
like something like the Tommy Vercetti collection.
I mean, I've only got so much of that. Like, I don't know. I was feeling it. I made this one myself. Like, I got the Mandarin color. I put on some green buttons. It's very comfy. It's I don't know. I'm proud of it, man.
Well, here's the
Put it
thing,
down
Dan.
like that.
If you haven't noticed, all the CWG money just rolls into Freezy's account somehow.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, he's got to get it. You know, he's obviously the one that's spending it the best, you know.
He is.
$86 on Band-Aids. I mean, thanks a lot, Obama.
Yeah, really. Thanks, Obamacare. So the reason, one of the main reasons I love having you on here is because you and I both tell each other our jokes that we've been working on. Have you gotten any new jokes?
I might have. I have one it's just stupid. It's a stupid thing because I had one before and I'm pretty sure that I've heard somebody else say it, so I'm not going to say it on here.
The one that you said to me, I don't know. I never heard somebody say that one.
I feel like I heard somebody on Kill Tony say that.
All right, Travis will be the judge.
Okay. Let's see. Let me find it. I shouldn't even need to look this up. It's not really that complicated. What the fuck is it? Oh, it's just essentially why are all the anti-gay dudes also constantly bragging about their forefathers?
I don't know. It's pretty good, and I also do not remember hearing it on Kill Tony or anywhere else.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, rake the web. If it is, I'll delete it. And then I wrote this. This is really, this probably needs some work. This one won't be on NBC. It says, yeah, take a drink. It says, when a woman gets fisted, technically she becomes the bread in a knuckle sandwich.
Oh, man. My favorite sandwich made by a woman.
Thanks, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. No, I like that. You haven't told me that one, so that's good.
Yeah, I'm just working on, I got to get some 9/11 stuff ready for the season, you know.
It's coming up.
Yeah,
You're
so
right.
you don't want to fucking do it like a month before. You want to get ready for that.
Oh yeah, break out the decorations.
Yeah. But I'm getting ready for that, and I don't know, a lot of different things. Too many people I don't want to lay into this week, so we'll take it easy.
Yeah, I got a couple new jokes. Mine are more like skit ideas,
Yeah.
maybe, but I could also probably work on them and like turn them into jokes.
Right.
So like all right, so watching porn and finding the most damning evidence of paranormal activity. Right?
Yeah.
So you're like watching a porn, you're like, "Oh my god, yo, there's a fucking demon right there." Or like something just floats across the screen, but they didn't catch it during production, but you're watching it and you're like, "Holy shit, this is paranormal activity." But the catch is you can't tell anybody about it because it's trans porn.
I'll tell people about it.
Yeah.
Also, I came up with a new one too. I sent it to Harmon because I came up with it while I was like walking to class. I had my joke book on me. The joke is metrosexual. The fuck? I know I'm on the spectrum, but I ain't like trains that damn much.
I love that. I'm gonna start calling all autistic people metrosexuals.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I have
Did you say metric sexuals?
no, those are metric sexuals are people like not anybody who's gay outside of the US.
There you go.
There you go.
I like it.
All right, someone stating that they can tell what somebody or something smells like just by seeing a picture. All right. So that's more of like a skit though, because like I don't even want to go into detail. It would just take too long. But pretty much like somebody showing some guy a picture, like, oh yeah, I could tell what they smell like. And then like that person comes to them
Mhm.
and they're like, yeah, yep, that's exactly what I smelled. Like, how do you explain that? Like you can't tell them, like you can't prove it, right? And that one's stupid. The other one is if you were stranded on a remote island, why would you choose Epstein Island? Ew, what are you, a fucking pedophile? And that one's dumb too.
You know, there's got to be like where they're at. There's got to be like a couple like boats that like just weren't going in the right direction. That might have just accidentally like, oh shit, or like at least close enough to like throw up some binoculars, like.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean?
Well, did you ever see the video of the two guys that actually took their boat to Epstein Island and they started like recording?
No.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, they actually hopped on the island.
Probably a bunch of fucking creeps looking for like shit they didn't like the cops didn't clean up.
Yeah.
What-
Probably
what
looking
shit-
for like baby clothes for their kids or something.
Yeah, fucking going through the trash and shit. Just bring the camera. We'll make it look like we're getting content.
I actually looked up.
Hey, we're here at Epstein's Island for completely legitimate reasons.
Yes, that's what says Bill Clinton.
Yeah, that's what like 1,000. That's what every celebrity that you love. has
Pretty
said.
much.
Yeah, I looked up Epstein
Could you,
Island.
Tom Hanks?
Little
Motherfucker.
Saint James on Google Earth, and you wouldn't believe this, but it's right next to St. James, which is a very big populated island. It wasn't that far away. It's just a little, like maybe 30-minute boat trip to get there.
You take the ferry over.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Epstein
the ferry is
Island.
what you do once you get there.
Yeah.
The ferry is what you are for going over.
Yeah.
So I have one more. I said, you ever had a gay guy hit on you so persistently that he reverse Me Too'd you? So you start calling up women from your past and apologizing, and then be like, hey, Lisa, I'm so sorry for that one time. Yeah, and to be honest with you, blue balls isn't a real thing.
Yeah.
And then right after that, I'm not sure where I was going with it, but I said, foot job for minimal efforts possible.
Is that just a request ad you were about to
I think that's what it was. I think
It was
it
a
was like,
Google
hey,
search.
remember that one time that like I just bought you a Big Mac and expected a foot job?
That was just a Google search you had.
You know what? It could be. Oh, by the way, I have breaking news. So I was talking to my girl about it. I do have a foot fetish.
I never, and not to kink shame or whatever you call it. So this is a good thing because I'm curious. I don't understand that. I don't get it. Like I always thought that like people that said that it was just like a thing they say to like as like a joke almost. And I get it. Like we've all come across stuff where people are banging every fucking thing that's possible,
Yeah.
But I just don't get it as like a focusing thing. Like people that like go to like the things where you're just looking at feet. I don't get it.
Well, that's where I thought I differed from people because I don't go anywhere and specifically seek out feet, right? But she was like, you do have a foot fetish. And I was like, no, 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 hear me out. Like, I don't specifically seek that out. And I started naming things, and she was like, yeah, you're right. I guess you just have like appreciation, like you're saying, for it. And if anybody would know, she would know, you know what I mean? But then we Googled what a fetish was, and yeah, it turns out a fetish isn't as deep as I thought it was. So yeah, I do have a foot fetish. Yeah. I thought foot fetish guys were just fucking weirdos that just like secretly like creep underneath desk and sniff toes, and like that's all they think about is feet. But no, even my deep admiration is a foot fetish.
And a couple more Google searches, we found out I'm a necrophiliac.
Yeah.
Whoops.
Yeah.
I thought that you were just denying it for the bit.
No, I was being honest with that part. Like,
So is it like, and I don't know how serious you want to get into here with this, but is it like something you could seriously like, you just look at a foot and you could finish?
no, that's why I thought I differed.
All right.
No. So that's not my thing. But like, I can't be with a chick that has fucked up feet.
Yeah.
Like,
I couldn't describe half the, like, I don't even think to look at a foot.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
Here's the instant I knew that Harmon actually like 100% was a foot fetishist. So y'all remember a few weeks ago when Harmon just ruined my algorithm for a couple weeks? We did like the foot game where I had to download those pictures of feet and had Harmon guess them. Well,
That's what we're telling the FBI. That's how it happened.
Yeah.
I'm calling the fucking cops.
My buddy Harmon told me to download them.
So no, it wasn't even just that. Well, that was part of it, but I remember downloading the feet pics of Rosario Dawson, and I thought to myself, I still don't get what's supposedly attractive about feet, but I have to figure if there was an attractive foot, Rosario Dawson has an attractive foot. And then
I disagree.
And then I brought this up to Harmon, and he said, I disagree. And I was like, okay. Yeah, so since you can like actually tell and shit, that's how I knew.
Yeah. Well, dude, like, you could tell if somebody has fucked up hands. You know what I mean? If you have a woman that's about to jerk you off or something, we all are into jerk like fucking hand jobs.
No,
right?
I can't.
If a
I know Zach Estrada has fucked up hands, but
God damn it! I wanted to.
He's going to be in the chat right now, and he's going to say hand. Yeah, but like, you could just admire a certain look. Like, I want it to be feminine looking. Like, I don't want some fucking man feet. I don't want man hands, shit like that. Like,
You're not like a dude that like puts 2 feet together and bangs them.
No. Actually, we talked about that in the Discord a little while ago.
Nobody was up for it.
No, somebody said that they did it. I forget who it was.
I mean, I'm sure it's fine, but I don't know what the. It seems like unnecessary.
Yeah, it is unnecessary. I'm not like a foot vagina guy. I think that's what they call that. Like, I'm not. That's not my thing. But like, if I'm rubbing my girl's feet or whatever, just giving her like a massage, like we're chilling on the couch, and then she starts like rubbing her foot on me in like that manner. Like, yeah, it will. I think that would get any guy like in the mood. You know what I mean? So I don't think there's anything wrong with that. It's like, hey, I'm coming on to you type of thing.
Ain't nothing
But I'm
wrong with
not,
that at all.
no, not at all. But I'm not specifically seeking that out. But the whole point of this is I have come to the realization, and I fully accept it now. I do have a foot fetish. And foot
Congratulations.
fetish is not as deep as I thought. You know what I mean? I just thought it was like some fucking weirdo that all they do is like sexualize feet. Because I didn't think that I sexualized them. I thought I just like liked when they were nice.
Like I don't have printouts of them all over my wall. Like
Right. But the fact that I did guess a couple feet correctly when shown them,
that's
you know what I mean?
talent. I mean, even for a foot fetishist. I mean,
Mhm.
a foot is a foot. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, I wouldn't be able to tell one from the other unless we're going like by I won't say it, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. Well, you're married?
Yes.
So if there was a lineup of 10 women and all you could see was from ankle down, could you tell your wife's feet?
Yes, but beyond that, and I suppose that's how it should be, right?
Well, I looked it up on Google. That means that you have a foot fetish.
I'll take it. Whatever. Give it a shot. You know.
Well, all right. Well, then, Dan, if you can't understand that, what are you into? What's something you're into that's like not of the norm? You just start listing things that like your wife has no features of. You're like black chicks.
Yeah. And I'd really have to give that some thought. I don't think anything anything fun to discuss as far as like a foot fetish equivalent.
He just likes to be tied up and beaten.
I keep it simple, you know.
Yeah, very vanilla, as they say. Okay. All right. Well, all right. You're a closed box. I get it. You keep it all inside. That's fine, Dan.
A box or a closet, whatever you want to call it.
Okay. Yeah. By the way, I covered up the closet with that thing just so you guys could stop making fun of me about Travis streaming from inside there.
Little Harmon Frank over there, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, definitely not in Harmon's closet. I am in no danger. Please, nobody come help me right now.
Yeah. And actually, if I were to move this over a little bit, you could see Dan's pretty face right here.
I look like a fucking like person sneaking up, like looking through your window.
Dude,
So Harmon sent me a message, right? It's like, hey Dan, can you send me a picture of yourself right now? And I had no idea what for. I was standing in line angry at Jersey Mike's because I had fucked up my order. So I had to drive 6 or 7 miles back to Jersey Mike's to have them remake a like 6 fucking item order. So that's my face standing in Jersey Mike's waiting for my goddamn sub.
Yo,
I was not fucking prepared for photos, and I look like an asshole taking pictures of myself in the middle of while I was demanding free sandwiches.
Dude, you definitely look like you have a foot fetish in that photo.
Cut that face out. Cut that face out and stick it like outside of somebody's window and just watch them shit their pants.
Yeah. I think it would only work for Wise Man Casey right now because everything looks like a cartoon to him because he's tripping on mushrooms.
Dude,
He's
do you
like,
want to know?
there's some dude.
Do you want to know something fucked up?
Hmm.
I'm so dumb. I thought for the longest time Wise Man Casey was a Casey Rocket fake account that you had.
Oh, really?
Yeah. There was a little bit of time. It's like it was like a mixed reality where I wasn't sure who was who, because you definitely had a few like the William Montgomery, and then I thought maybe there was a Red Band thing, and I don't know what else. But like
I had William Montgomery. I think it's so funny that people think that I have all these accounts, but I did have enough to where that would be like a conspiracy.
Yeah.
I had a Red Band account, a William Montgomery account, a not sure how far back your knowledge of Kill Tony goes, but I had a Feminist Stacy account, which is Jeremiah Watkins' character.
Yeah.
And then I also had D Madness.
Yeah.
Dude, the D Madness one, I loved. I secretly love that like more than anything because
Dude.
my first post ever that I did on there, I just hit the keyboard like this. It was just like a bunch of random things, and I posted it.
That's what all the posts should have been.
Yeah.
You forgot one. You forgot the Grandpa Joe account.
Well, Grandpa
Oh,
Joe
yeah.
was years ago, and yeah, that's what like kind of like put me on the map with the funny stuff on social media.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had a bunch of people following that shit. I wish I still had it, man. People fucking ruined that. It was a fun time.
You bring it back. Believe in yourself.
Yeah. Yeah, but Facebook's gotten so gay that they don't even have that group anymore because it was like we hate Grandpa Joe, and you're not allowed to say hate on Facebook.
Isn't it amazing? Like you can I've been I created comedy groups before in Facebook that I've eventually like been banned from. It's amazing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, that's just like our Kill Tony. We had like 30,000 people in that group, and then it got banned.
Yeah.
And I'm
No,
like,
what's really funny is like it was a bunch of people like posting in all these groups and like nobody really posts so much in Kill Tony related stuff. Now everybody's just kind of like actually making their own kind of stuff and
Mhm.
doing stuff. It's
Mhm.
more like I don't know. It's focused better, I guess.
Yeah.
Like we're all kind of doing something other than just talking about like Kill
Yeah.
Tony all the time.
I
It's
honestly
cool.
think
I love Kill Tony. I'm just saying,
I honestly think, and I'm not like, you know what I mean, getting ego involved or anything like that, but I think people seeing me actually create this thing and this thing starting to blossom into something. And I'm saying this because I've had people personally hit me up and let me know that they're like, yo, you kind of inspired me to want to go off and do that. For example, um, Jordan and Kyle Yankowski,
Mhm.
they now have their own podcast together.
Right.
Christy Bacon is going out there and putting herself out there comedy wise.
Yeah.
People are starting groups, people are starting things, and it's because like some dumbass created a William Montgomery parody account and got all these people together through comedy, and people are like, oh well, if this fucking loser's doing it, I could do it too.
Well,
So
I mean, even myself, I don't want to waste a bunch. I don't know how much time you guys have here, but like even myself, um, like the drum playing and all that kind of stuff. I've been essentially doing this by myself for like the last, few years and not really doing much of anything with it. And even just getting set up to be able to come on this podcast. I wanted to come on here with the proper shit. I had half a studio set up already to just get the rest of the shit together. Through that, I've ended up starting, working, doing stuff with you guys like this, but like doing the drum stuff, and making that a whole thing that's taken off, and that's just a thing on the side, till we figure some of this stuff out.
yeah, no doubt. And that's fucking sick, dude. And even Talmadge, he wanted to I think he went to school for something with either audio or no, it was audio because he said he never got into the video side of things, but he wanted to try it. So now he's part of the production team and he's fucking killing it.
That's
So it's
awesome.
like everybody has like I feel like this has kind of inspired people to find their own little niche and fall into it. Like you've already had the drums going for you. You just needed like a little push to get everything set up. And
Well, I
now that
wasn't
it's set
really
up, you're
doing
doing your
anything
thing.
public with it. And what I mean too is like a lot of people, and I don't know if this is just myself or a lot of us, I feel like we're very like introverted people that didn't like do stuff publicly so much. And like for me personally, I know this is fucking lame as fuck to say, but like when I got kicked out of that first Kill Tony group, it was like a really shitty feeling. Like, cause I felt like I had a lot of fun in there. I put jokes in there, got good responses and stuff. And I felt like I was kind of getting a group of friends and stuff in there a little bit.
Mhm.
And then it just got for no reason. And
Mhm.
then when he made the second thing, everybody like you got really personal right away with shit and like talk to people and actually got to know people. And it went right away. It went from like where I would normally um not act like myself around people, from getting to know you, like you actually like talk to me and shit and like message me and stuff. And I've kind of gotten out of just sitting in a room by myself all the time. I'm coming on doing shit like this. I'm
Mhm.
fucking doing that drum stuff every night. Like, so I do appreciate it. You know, like both you guys, you know, everything you guys got going on here has been fucking amazing. And it's like given me like confidence and like, you know, the shit that I need to like say, like, yeah, go for some shit, do something, you know, don't just fucking sit and watch other people, you know, live your dreams, you know.
Yeah. No, absolutely. And thank you for that, man. And I'm glad that it's inspired you that way.
Mhm.
I'm like, I'll be honest with you, I'm not a big consumer of things. I rather produce my own stuff,
Yeah.
if that makes sense. And
Mhm.
I don't mean that in a dickheaded way because there's a lot of amazing things out there. And I think
Mhm.
what's inspired me is Kill Tony because Tony made this platform for people. And like, I don't want to be like, of course, I'm the host here, but I don't want to be the center of attention. That's not my character and that's not my comfort zone. So I rather just like other people have a spot, but then like I love being funny.
Yeah.
So like if there's like clips of me in there where I'm saying something outrageous or funny or whatever, I'm like, okay, I feel comfortable with that.
Yeah.
So I encourage everybody out there that's listening right now or whatever, like create your own road show. Go out there, whatever it is, stop thinking about doing it and just fucking do it.
Yeah.
Because that's how this started off. This started off as some thought, as some conception, and then it's blossomed into what it is today. And it's going to continue growing. And we are just here to have fun with each other. And like I could ask for nothing more, man. It's been awesome.
Yeah. There's a lot of shit that exists right now that wouldn't otherwise. So that's really fucking cool.
Yeah. Yeah. It is cool, man.
You
It
know, and
is.
that's kind of it's again lame shit to say, but that's what happens when you put like some positive shit out there. I know I make a lot of Hitler jokes and whatnot, but you know,
We know your heart, man. I make a lot of trans jokes,
yeah.
but like I don't feel any type of way about anybody. No. I try to keep things non-political because I just fuck all politics. That's how I feel.
Yeah.
But
No, I'm old school, like anti-government, all of them.
yes. Yeah, me too.
Well,
Same.
I don't know what happened to the world where it's like, oh, now I like politicians. This politician's cool.
And everybody has a fucking opinion. It's like like every fucking retard has an opinion.
Yeah.
Well, I feel some type of way about the trans.
We know you
Horny.
do. Yeah. He's up on the trans. All right, Dan, we actually had you on here for longer than usual. Travis, did Offender hit you back?
Yeah, he did a long time ago. He's also at a mic right now. He wanted to go on and like do the mic. It might be too late. I just sent him the link.
We can vamp for another 45 minutes, wait for Offender. So somebody did ask, what's your favorite politics to do?
What's my favorite politics to do?
Yeah.
I don't think somebody asked that. I think that's you asking that. But I like to equally make fun of every side
Yeah.
possible.
That's how I vote. Just one for this side, one for that.
Yep. But no, I like to do it at the same time so it's not misconstrued.
Yeah.
You know? So like I'll make fun of like Biden and Trump in the same sentence, essentially. Because they're both like equally in my eyes just shit.
Yeah. I like to go over like after whoever is kind of like in power at the time. Like now it's kind of like Biden jokes are kind of whatever. Like we got it. You know?
Well, that's like, you know who I love? I absolutely love Stephen Colbert.
Yeah.
Right? I think he's genius. The way he delivers everything, he's just perfect. Every time you watch anything that he does, it's just absolutely flawless. But the thing is, like, he just leans too far to a side.
Yeah.
And I don't like that. It's like, dude, lighten up a little bit on that and just poke more fun at both sides, and you would be perfect.
If comedians could like do it, like the jokes are good when for me at least, I can't do it when there's just like, even if it's Trump people or Biden people or whatever, when they have this like smug attitude about whatever they believe in, and you can sense that, it just makes it all suck. It's like,
Yeah.
oh, you're really into this. You're not trying to be funny. You're just trying to do a thing. Like, ugh. Like,
Well, let's. Oh, here he is. Right now.
Hey.
There he is right now.
I'll
All right.
dip.
All right, Dan. Good talking to you, brother.
Cut that part out.
Peace, homie.
Love you guys. Have a good one.
Yeah, love you, man.
Later. All right. There we go.
Yo, yo.
What's up? Unmute. There you go.
Yo!
Where you at?
Give me 1 second.
He might be doing a set or something.
I was. Y'all missed it. I was trying to make it happen. Dude. Hold on. Turn the camera around. Hey, what's up, my people?
What's going on, brother?
What's up?
Dude, I'm so sorry, guys. Dude, I was trying to pair it just right with the opening of the show and the joke concepts of tonight and hitting a mic at the same time.
You're a busy man.
Dude, I barked in literally like 22 people in 5 minutes.
God damn.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest. Definitely probably should have practiced a little bit more with them joke concepts. I started off my bit with your joke concepts.
What, for tonight?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
That's what I was on my phone.
Let's start off from the top. What was the first one?
All right, the first one was, I got it right here. Got you.
If you blank, grow the fuck up.
Yeah, if you blank, grow the fuck up.
If you call your parents when you get arrested, grow the fuck up.
Yo, I'm surprised that you didn't say, somebody said it tonight, but if you don't like eating pussy, grow the fuck up.
That's funny because I tried that joke tonight, and let's just say apparently a lot of people like sucking dick.
All right, second joke concept. Problems we had growing up that kids these days wouldn't understand. Did you do anything with that?
All right, yeah, hold on. Problems these days that kids these days would never understand. I heard a couple people like talk about masturbating to magazines.
Mm-hmm.
I heard the music, like Napster type stuff. All right, problems these days that kids would never understand. Fuck. Being scared when the lights came on and you're nowhere near home.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
You get your ass beat.
Yep.
All right, if Toys R Us was an adults only store, what would the top selling item be?
This was my personal favorite. It would be the item that Jeffrey Epstein hung himself because it'll choke you to death.
Oh shit! Autoerotic asphyxiation.
Exactly.
And then grow the fuck up and make your own concept. You got a new concept that you're working on, dude?
I do. And I threw a little jab at you this week about the grow the fuck up thing and getting the yam out of control. I was just having fun. But and I want everybody to know I'm actively working on this concept, but I would love to hear everyone's opinion of what they think. And the concept is, if Jesus is not the Messiah, who is?
Okay.
Kyle Yankowski.
Okay. I'm gonna write it down.
That would be Yamit.
Yeah. What is it? What do they call him? Yazaway or something like that?
Yamway?
Yeah, he would be
Yeshua.
Yamaway.
Yeshua.
Yeshua. Yeah,
There's
he would
like
be
so many names, bro.
Yeah, he would be Yamawa.
Yamses.
Yeah.
Yamses.
Anyways, gentlemen, you guys doing okay?
Yeah, dude, fucking great episode.
Yeah, longest episode so far. I think we're probably gonna be 4.5 hours tonight.
Yeah,
dude. Harmon, I don't know if you're aware of this, but you forgot to wipe the cum off the back of that poster.
Oh yeah.
Look in the back, bro. There's like some smear marks.
No, you didn't have the poster in your possession at any time.
No, it's not my cum.
Oh God, is mine? You are on there.
What now?
You are on there. There could be cum on there. I'll tell you
No,
that.
no, no, no. It's not on me. It looks like it's actually on your own mouth, which is kind of like homoerotic.
I don't see it.
I see it.
I'm gonna have to bust out the black light.
Yep, that's right. That's right. Seems
Look.
racist though that you said black light. What's wrong with the white light?
Yeah, right. We got that bad boy up there
I
too.
seen that. I seen that.
Signed by.
I was thinking I should send you my Tim Dillon poster, bro. I feel like you are the one that deserves to have that.
Do you have it up already?
It's on the bus, but like the bus is kind of a vulnerable place. It's gonna get more damage and shit.
It's gonna get cum.
Yeah.
Yeah, loads shoot far when you're only on a bus.
What now?
I said loads tend to shoot far only on a bus.
No, I clean the bank pretty often, so like dribbles is what I got. I can't even go to the sperm bank. I owed them when I went to the sperm bank. It was crazy, bro. That was nuts.
You're like, listen, I'm gonna need somebody to milk me.
Yeah. Tell me you love me.
Yeah. Can you pretend to be my mom and say I love you?
That's fucking awkward and weird, bro.
Could you pretend to be
Wow.
my
Oh,
girl and say
Your
"I'll
mom could be in the chat. I forgot about that.
I know, dude. That's what I'm saying, dude. You just fucked me.
Well, listen, no, that had to do with me and my mommy issues.
Yeah, we talked about our issues.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, my bad. I'm not seeing her name, but it doesn't mean she's not there. So my
Oh,
bad.
she'll watch it tomorrow, dude. It's over with. I mean, it's okay, dude. It's not the first time I had that question proposed to me. They asked that question when you do the IQ thing in prison. Like,
What? What do they ask?
Like, do you like fire? Have you ever thought about killing yourself? Have you ever had sexual fantasies about your mother? I'm like, what? Why
They ask you that?
Why the fuck would you ask me that? I have never even thought about that.
Yeah.
Now I read the words, I comprehended the words, and now I'm like thinking about what the fuck you just asked me. Why would you ask me that? That's
I know.
fucked.
Why would you put that in my head? Now I can only think about having sex with my mom.
Well, no. I like passed the test. I just said no. And I was like, oh, thank God they didn't ask about my stepmom. Oh, yeah.
Oh my God. That's great.
Dude, I want to let you guys know some good news. I got a fucking top-notch generator today for half the price.
Hell yeah,
Fuck
dude.
yeah.
So I'm very grateful and blessed and lucky to have it.
Great.
Couldn't believe that I got it. It's like a brand new Predator 5000 generator, and I just I know that you guys, people in the CWG have, thrown me a couple dollar bills every now and then and stuff like that, and just let you guys know, like, I've been waiting and building up to this moment to where I could afford this, and I got smart enough and looked online, and I found a Hispanic guy that was getting deported and needed to make some money, so I fucking bought that generator from his ass.
Damn.
Trump.
No way, Jose.
Nah, I
Damn.
think it was like Gordo or something.
Yeah, it was his name Sancho Pancho via comedy? All right, so give us the rundown. What do you got going on now?
All right, so here recently I've started barking for a place called The Garden, which is a little more high end. Little, like I'm a little fish in Big Pond over there at that place.
Sweet.
And if anybody's familiar with like Don't Tell comedy or things like that, this place is kind of exclusive. It's a very beautiful, intimate setting. The room is really nice, which like in comedy, a room really matters. Like how it's decorated and are the ceilings too high? Like we all know that from Kill Tony, and it does make a huge difference on like how the crowd will interact with you. And it's a guy named Jake Plaffey. I may be messing up his last name. And then also Xavier Cordona. And they have some contacts, and they got big comedians that come in there. Like literally I barked a show for Jamar Neighbors, Heather Keith, some Nick Murphy, who just dropped on Netflix, you know, and I got to be on that show, and that was insane.
Awesome.
And I just heard back from my contact for Skankfest. I will be going to Skankfest. Me
Yes.
and Gary Gia, my homeboy in Alaska.
Yeah.
You know? Gary's going to be there as well.
Hell yeah.
So we're looking forward to that in November. Trying to plan out for MSG, New York. You know, Madison Square Garden. We want to be there for that. I know in October I have holy shit, you just duplicated, bro. That's fucking crazy.
That's how I do.
Dude, I wish I could do that. Like,
I wish I could do that to chicks. One ain't
Yeah.
enough, baby. Let's
with
pop it off.
dicks.
Two Asians at once. That's what Offender
Hey,
always
dude,
says.
that was my dream for the longest. And I'm not saying I got superpowers, but I got powers because I got one hot Asian.
Yeah.
Hey, baby. Sorry, she may be watching.
Haseyo, bitch.
South Korea, dude. I miss her. I talk to her all the time.
Yeah. So you got that going on. What were you saying right before I got kicked off?
I was just talking about in October, I know that Gary G is going to be doing the show in Denver, and it's going to be like the Austin takeover. Sorry, there's a person walking by.
Yeah. And then also, you're going to Kill Tony, right? In August.
Yes, the MSG. That's what I was saying.
All right. Well,
So-
let me know like when you're getting a hotel and all that stuff, and I'm gonna pitch in with that.
Did you
You're not trying to offer me a honey bun, are you?
Oh god damn it! I had a honey bun here earlier too. Fuck.
But you ate it, son of a bitch.
God damn it.
No, dude. I'll be honest though. As far as the joke concepts and everything go, which I kind of fucked up tonight. You know, sometimes you try some of the shit we do here in CWG on stage, and you just feel it out. Some people love it. Some people don't.
Well, the fact that you're taking such a fresh concept that is just given to you that night and trying it on stage, that's like an art in itself, man. So,
Dude,
you're
I had
gonna-
the phone in my hand waiting for me to be called up because I was trying to like come on stage and then do the jokes, you know, like while I was on stage. But I did last week's premise, which was like the Juneteenth stuff.
Yeah.
Probably lost the crowd on some of those jokes that I came up with. They didn't. There's like, I don't know. There's they just didn't like it.
You know what we got to do? We got to find a comic or somebody who aspires to be, who has a good stage presence, to take these like winning joke concepts and just go on stage, even though they're not theirs. Take them and go on stage and just like show everybody how their jokes could hit if they took it to a mic. I think it'd be an interesting like
It would be
social
interesting,
experiment.
but I'm going to tell you right now that when it comes down to it, real comedians pride themselves on the things that they write.
I know. That's why I said we had to find somebody.
Only when someone says like, "Hey, you can have this." Like I've got a new joke that I've been using that I didn't write, that was written by somebody else, a good friend of mine, Billy Sherman, and it's fire. It's so good. It's like, you know, I sound like a young Ron White supremacist. And like, I didn't write that, but Billy gave it to me as a gift. He's like, "Nah, dude, that's because I can only use that one time with you." He's like, "You could use this for the rest of your career."
Yeah,
You know? And that's like, it's actually really sweet because it's like one of the first jokes or something like that that's been given to me by another comedian.
Yeah.
You know, so that's really cool when you have that happen.
Yeah, I've had people try to toss me stuff, or I've even had people like punch up one of my jokes, and I'm like, well, now I can't fucking use that. You know, like I just don't have it in me to where I can take something that somebody's given me or punched up or anything. I
Bro,
can't.
you literally just talked 2 seconds ago about someone else taking something that someone else wrote.
Yeah,
and
so
using it.
somebody that like is willing to do that. I was saying.
Amy Schumer.
Oh, There we
Carlos
go.
Mencia.
Yeah, stuff like that. But like, even if it's like Freezy, dude, because I keep telling him to hit a mic, man, go hit a mic, and like, even if it's like him going up there and just to even get him started using other stuff, just to get him comfortable on stage. I'm just tossing out like examples, you know what I mean? I'm spitballing.
Yeah, I got you. I'll say this about like certain things, like to people that are really in the scene, working the scene, there is a couple things that bother people, and that's doing street jokes. Should never do a street joke on a mic, like no matter what, no matter if it's your first time or not. Know enough about stand-up comedy that don't do a street joke. Don't do how many lesbians can you fit on a stool. You know, like that's a street joke. So
How many? It's really how many gay guys.
well, we know what type of porn you watch.
Because you flip the stool upside down.
Oh no, dude, that's horrible.
Yeah.
No, but it's been going okay. It's been hot as hell. Today it rained, so you know, nothing like humidity.
Yeah. Austin humidity. Well, man, keep grinding away, keep pushing out there. Thank you for coming on again.
Hey, I did want to correct one thing. I know that you and I talk personally a lot of the times, right?
Mhm.
We talk about the Austin scene, but sometimes you hear it from me, like from a venting standpoint, right? And
Mhm.
like the using of people or this and that. But I will say this: Austin, Texas comedy is like no other. There's no other place in this country that you can go and you can hit 9 mics on one street.
No,
There's
yeah, and
also
just to let you know, just to clarify on my end, I'm not just taking what I hear from you. I have like a handful of people out in Austin that I talk to almost on a daily basis.
that's true, but
So I
not
don't
all
want
those
you to think
handful of
that I'm
people are
like,
out on the street every day. You got to think I'm here every day. I live on this street.
yeah,
I literally am here every day. I see the inner workings of multiple production crews, and it is you get what you put in, and the amount that you put in is also the risk that you take to being taken advantage of. And as long as you can stand your ground and stay clear boundaries of like, hey, this is where I'm at and this is where I stand, and like that's just relationships in general, not just comedy. It's anywhere. It's like
Mhm.
you have to be able to speak clearly, know your goals, and know your boundaries, and then find the people that meet those standards. You know,
Mhm.
and so like I just want to make sure that everyone knows that like when you come here to Austin, Texas comedy to do it, you don't need anyone's approval. You don't need anyone's acceptance. And like, dude, when I first got here, bro, I felt like I was getting like straight just discontinued or like misunderstood, right? But there's one thing, like the people thing, like all those people that I showed at the beginning when I got on, you can't deny that. How do you get 22 people in 5 minutes?
Yeah,
You know, you
yeah,
have to be an
undeniable.
entertainer, and then from entertainment, then find the funny.
Yeah, actually, I was talking to Bill Rhodes the other day, and I mentioned you somehow or whatever, and he was like, "Yeah, you know what?" He was like, "When I first met him, I think I kind of wrote him off a little bit just because he was like fresh in Austin, and he was like, I gotta say, he really grew on me, and he's an amazing guy." And he was like he had nothing but good things to say about you, but he did like write you off at first, and that's exactly what you're explaining right now is like how you don't get taken seriously when you first move out there.
Well, you gotta. I'm not gonna deny, bro. There's delusional people here.
Oh,
There's people here that sign up for Kill Tony every Mondays that'll never, ever, ever be a professional comedian.
yeah.
Or under the guise of like, oh, give me this hope, right? No offense to those people, but fuck the fuck off, dude. Like,
Yeah.
who the fuck you're taking? Like, I live on my bus. I barely feed myself. Like, I'm literally dedicating my life to this. And then here you are as a weekend warrior who never shows up at any other mics, who doesn't, like, that's my personal opinion. Yeah, good for you for getting on stage. But at the same time, if you're not live, eat, and breathing this thing, like, your dream was, all these years ago was, hey, I want to create this podcast. My dream from the very get was like, I want to move to Austin. I want to learn how to do comedy. And like, I soak myself in this. I like embrace every bit of the suck, The best advice I've gotten given so far was from Adam Ray, who was like, enjoy the ups and the downs. And I have to remind myself of that constantly.
Yeah.
Of
Well,
like,
you could do that
it's
with
what it
life in
means.
general, but yeah. Yeah.
So
And I wanna ask you a controversial question real fast. And I'm wondering, maybe I just asked you on the sidelines.
no. Let's ask now.
It has to do
Come on.
it has to do with a specific person. That's why I wanted to know.
Well, too late now, bro. You gotta.
All right. So there's one person in particular who I'm wondering if you see at Kill Tony signups.
Okay.
Okay. Will Conway.
Well, he just got here not too long ago. So
But he's going to be the next golden ticket winner. So I want to know if his fat ass is at the fucking signups every Monday,
No.
because that's how you become a golden ticket winner.
No, he said Hall of Famer.
Oh, yes, sorry. Hall of Famer. He's going to be the Hall of Famer.
Well, I
so
mean,
I want to know.
He does work at Shakespeare's. I got him a job there, so like I introduced him to the right people. He still works there. He still be hitting mics. He was at a mic last night that I was running.
But
So,
that wasn't my question though.
yeah, but he's only been here for like a month and a half.
When you were there for a month and a half, you already hit what?
Yeah, but Kill Tony's been out of the country for 3 weeks.
Okay.
Do you see
Has
what
he
I'm
been
saying?
seen at any?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean,
all right.
I'm not throwing no shade, bro. I'm not
Well, that's why I prefaced it with it's a controversial question.
Yeah. I mean, dude, I'm gonna be straight honest, 100%. When you move here, to anybody willing to come here to Austin, Texas, even if it's just for a visit or if it's to actually live here and do comedy here, everything that you've done in your past, unless you're a headliner, fucking forget about it. No one gives a shit.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you got 30,000 followers, unless you're a fucking established comedian, you're an open micer moving to this city, guess what, baby? You're a brand new open micer. So
Mm-hmm.
no matter if you've been 10 years in the game or 6 months in the game, doesn't matter. And people will like I remember getting here and people being like, oh, why did you move here? You should quit comedy. You should do this. But those people are the people that are scared of new talent coming in, So
yeah.
do your thing. And then proof is in the pudding. But it takes more than a fan club. It takes more than a tattoo. It takes more than depending on other people. It takes more than thinking something that you're not.
Yeah.
When other producers in the city are fighting over you every time that you come out on the street to be at their place, maybe then you're cooking with something. But you don't get that off day 1. You don't get that off day 2. You don't get that off day 26. You get that from time in and time out, being at the same consistent places, showing your worth, adding value. And that's how you grow as a comedian, at least from my understanding. And like, dude, I'm fucking 6 months in. By the way, 305. That was the mic, 305.
305. Yeah, I mentioned in last week's podcast that I talked to you and you were at because I had Mike Ryan on, and I mentioned you and he was like, "Oh yeah, he's a good guy." And I was like, "Yeah, I think he told me the other day he hit his 300th mic."
Yeah.
So yeah, I knew it was around about that. So 305, man, that's crazy in 6 months.
Yeah, not bad. And I've done it. I cut my teeth here in Austin. Nashville was second. New York was third. And then Denver was fourth. And then back here to Austin. So, like,
yeah, man.
I've been thinking about it a lot here lately. Like, everybody always say, oh, how long you been doing comedy? But you could have only done one mic for every week for 3 years. And what did you do? 156 mics? Come on. Like, what is that? Like, I did that shit in fucking 2 months,
Yeah.
But I will say that what does come with time is learning, adapting, and contemplating your mistakes.
Yeah.
So, like, if I fuck up on stage, if I just go into the next set doing a whole nother thing, repeating that same mistake, not really taking the time to, like, recording your set and watching it over and all those things, then, like, how much am I progressing? Am I still making the same mistake day.
Well, that's why outside of comedy, that's why me and you have just grown so close and we're friends, because outside of comedy, no matter what, it comes down to self-awareness, and it comes down to acceptance, of course, of like the good and the bad, but it also comes down to what am I trying to say?
Being accountable for your own actions.
Accountability. That's exactly what I was about to say.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I can't say it enough, man. Like the CWG members, and y'all know who you are and stuff like that. And even my friends on the outside, like some people have really had my back and really helped support me. And like, it's been a hard thing for me to accept that help. But there's also been times when it was offered that I fucking straight denied it and said, no, dude, like I put myself in this position. I'm here for this. I will figure this out. It's going to make me a stronger, better comedian. And that's the other thing, too, I want to say, last but not least, about Austin, Texas comedy. Yes, there are a lot of bar shows. Bar shows are different than comedy shows. Bar shows it's free. People are drunk. You're just getting them back there. It's kind of like an instantaneous, like, instant gratification thing. It's not something they planned. It's spontaneous. You're just getting them on that impulse, right? And it sucks at times, but also I think that a year and a half, 2 years of this, bro, if you can make a bar staff laugh or like a bar crowd laugh and stay, you're killing it.
Yeah, man.
Because they could leave at any moment. And so like I'm actually really grateful for the opportunity every night that I'm out here. Like, and dude, I bark a lot, bro, a lot. So
yeah. Well, your voice has gotten used to it. I remember in the beginning you were losing your voice left and right, man. So
yeah, as homeless guys come, bro, apparently it give you a strep throat, bro.
Great lubricant.
Yeah, no, not really though. Like really dry. I think it's the AIDS. I'm not quite sure, but no, I'm trying to figure it out. And like I said, guys, like you know this. I love you both. Thank you guys so much. 12:32. I think it's time for us all to go to bed.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yeah, 1:32 here. So yeah, let me go hit the sack and then go to bed.
Hit the sack, dude. Like, what do you mean?
That's his wife.
Yeah, my wife identifies.
Yeah, he hangs her up like a punching bag. Like, go Rocky. Go Adrian. Anyways, hey, to every one of the members of the CWG, fuck yeah, dude. Love you guys. And don't forget to stop by, check out the Etsy, check out Travis's podcast, and make sure you come and check out my OnlyFans. It'll be in the comments. I love you guys.
Love you, man.
Much love, bro. Peace.
All right. That was our family. I'm not even going to say good friend. That was our family offender, Jacob Delagal. Go check him out. Or D-Legal, as they're calling him out in Austin.
Mm-hmm.
So that concludes episode 21 of Comedy Writers Guild. I'd like to do a special shout out to our guest tonight from the Two Bubs, One podcast, Matt Butera and Brent Bradley. Links in the description. Go check them out. And then everybody who made it on tonight, thank you for being funny. Those that were close and those that just participated, we appreciate you and we love you guys. Hope to see you next week. Hopefully you guys like the setup that we did tonight with putting extra comics on there. If you guys want to learn if you guys wish to learn who the next special guest is going to be, you can find that at Travis.
Yes, you can find that out on Wednesday nights at 8 o'clock on FireGen Media. The Vibecast goes live every Wednesday. Also, be sure to check us out on Discord. We have a Kill Tony watch party every Monday night, 8 o'clock Central Time, of course. And as always, don't forget to tune in here at 8 o'clock every Thursday from now until forever for CWG.
Yes, sir. All right, guys. Thank you. We love you. Have a good night. And grow the fuck up before I call the cops.
Peace.
Could you call them a bunch of cocksuckers for me?
They're all a bunch of cocksuckers, but they did a great job tonight.
That's right.
I love you,
You
brother.
did a great job. Love you, Joey.
Comedy Writers Guild.